All right. We are here. That static was not intentional. Thank you guys for pointing that out. Let's see. Wait, hold on. Am I lagging? I think I'm lagging. Okay. All right, let's go to this mode then. Should be a lot less laggy. Man, what is it? It's perfectly fine, and then when I go live, is my camera that laggy? Hold on. Let's drop it down. Okay. It's a little laggy, but it's a lot better than it was before. Okay, all right. This is doable. Now, one last thing to do is to make sure this thing is off. Display preview. There we go. All right. Should be good. The camera can't handle this handsome look. Lol. You're basically kid, we are Shanks. Wait, why am I kid? What's up, homie Seal? Let me try fixing this and then zooming back in. There we go. Okay. What's Lord Vegeta saying? Okay. Ronnie Williams, $20 super chat said skip the title. I'll skip the title. Okay. The thing is, it's hard to skip the title if I'm being honest. Because the chapter, but I'm gonna... Okay. I got an idea. I can skip it. I'll skip the title. $20 super chat. Yeah, the camera, I don't know why. It was perfectly fine, and then once I started streaming, I might need to... I tried to do a few things beforehand. I might have to swap out of Streamlabs. Seems like it's Streamlabs. Mr. Boost with the 1 year sub. Nice haircut, handsome par. Thank you, appreciate it. Got some plans this weekend. What's up, Prince of all anime? Johnny Holt, $2 super chat says you're about to eat. Go the theories. I'm excited. Ethereal Split, haven't read the chapter yet. $20 super chat, thank you. But just want to say, you're my idol, man. Thanks for the hours of content and joy that you bring to the community. Love all that you do and keep bringing the vision. I appreciate you. Where did it... I know I've seen you in my chat, but where's the last time I saw you in someone else's chat? Was it Prince's chat? I forget. I've been in so many chats. And with the 5 gets... Am I cosplaying as King of Lightning right now? What is happening? Thank you, Ethereal Split, with the 5... I mean, the 5 gifted subs. Not Ethereal Split. Ronnie Williams. Thank you. Holy... What's happening? $2... 3 Future Shanks is cracked. Oh, I love that. Yeah, that one's a solid one for sure. I'm excited. Okay. You know what? Let me see something. Hello. Oh. Why does that happen? Okay, I see the issue. Streamlabs takes over my camera. And it drops my GPU. Huh. Interesting. Well, now I know what the problem is. So next time, I'll be able to handle it. But this time, I don't think I'll be able to do anything. But it's definitely that. Because before, my GPU was running at 15% on this app. And now, it's 5%. And mainly because I'm streaming. Huh. Okay. Damn, the lag is so bad. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, let me try and fix this the delay real quick. Give me a second, guys. In the meantime, if you guys don't know, I have a website where I'm selling merch. And who knows, maybe I start spoiling future videos with the thumbnails. So if you know that these are thumbnails of videos that I have, but here, give me a second while you guys check out the website. Like, check out this dope shirt. I'm definitely gonna actually not this one. I want to get this one. This one's the one I'm gonna get for sure. Okay, let me go into, okay. Alright. Whoa! Pirate King trick. I will read that in a second. Give me one moment. We're gonna have to downgrade, guys. Gonna have to sad, but it's something that is necessary. I apologize, guys. Give me a second. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Mods, just let people know what's happening. Okay. Why are people becoming members while I'm having technical difficulties? It's so crazy. Okay. All right. We should be. I think I figured it out. I think I got it. We are going to be rocking with a little bit of a lower cam setup, but for the sake of streaming. But the thing is, it's still laggy. It's kind of annoying, but all right, let's go back now. Oh my god, I'm so huge. God damn. Alright, almost done, guys. We are almost there. I'm probably gonna have to redo something when Sai joins. Honestly, these this delay makes it a little bit easier to stall out for Sai, but because we will be getting Sai, it's just later on. Alright, let's go in. Let's get this started. Alright, 1620 is the time to remember. Okay. It's still a little laggy, but it's not as bad as it used to be. I will have to figure out what's going on later on, but is what it is. Alright. That being said, they told me not to look at the titles, so I'm looking at the overlay right now. Not looking at the title. We're gonna close our eyes while it loads. Okay, we're gonna scroll. Oh wait, hold on. I could look at this. Hey, look, it's a fish. Okay. Catsuit Luffy. Catsuit Deku. Catsuit Itadori. Wait, what? Why is it catsuit day? Whoa, everybody's in a catsuit. Hello? I guess I'm not dressed appropriately for today's stream. Where's Par's catsuit is the real question. No, this is bothering me. Boop. There we go. Okay. All right. So, catsuits, we get it. Wait. Actually, hold on. Let me see. You guys can see this, right? Okay. Cool. Yeah, we're good now. Golden Week? There's another double spread too, by the way. Okay. All right. Another double spread. So we're safe. Okay. So we can read. No Oda notes. Man, every time they drop the chapter early, every time, dude, they don't put the Oda notes. And that gets me so sad. Come on. I need those Oda notes. All right. Let's see what this double spread's about. Oh. Wait, why did they get rid of Usopp? Wait, why is this pre-time skip Usopp muscle? We have post-time skip Usopp goatee, but not the muscles. Where's the muscle tone? Hello? Okay, with these cover spreads, the thing you have to look out for are skulls. Anybody? Oh wait, there's a lot of skulls because of the pirate show. Okay, all right. Bubbles. Wait, bubbles are actually kind of important. What does this say? Kyun-sama? Kyun? Fox, but cute? Is that what it's saying? Cute foxes? But these are squirrels. Dragon? ZKK? ZKK? Just kidding, that's Momo. Yeah, that's Momo as a dragon. Foreshadowing? Question mark. Ooh, wait, hold on. Oda, you hold on, do you guys see this? There's a little bit of shading missing. A little bit of just a little bit of Sanji's book said, oh, what's up, Dax? Says conquers coding king. All right, fair enough. All right, there's not much left beside. Wait, where are the girls? I came here. No. Ooh, a sun. Is that a sunflower or a marigold? That kind of. Wait, this kind of looks like the drawing on Anel's flashback. But wait, what's the point of a double spread if we're not spreading the? No, I'm joking. All right, so now, time to. On, Johnny Holt? I missed my own super chat. Sheesh, I'll see you in the VOD though. Oh, are you heading out, Johnny Holt? I was gonna leave some of these for afterwards, but you know what? I might as well read it right before we get it. So, Pirate King Trig, thank you for becoming a member. Johnny Holt, thank you for becoming a member. Johnny Holt, $2. Hey now, I've been down. I'm a member now. Been late. Hey, better late than never. And Bawa Bawa became a member. Do a random pants check. Is this chapter a pants check? Hidden's here? Oh yeah, Hidden did his live as well. What's up, Hidden? Alright, because, again, $20 super chat, we are skipping the title. I'm gonna try my best to do this. I can't really read it off of the thing. Okay, see, the issue is the title is in the thing. Okay. Here's what we could do. No. We could do this. You guys aren't with just any streamer. This isn't a moored stream, okay, guys? This is no technical however you say it, you know. You guys get the gist. This is Ronnie Williams. Thank you for another gifted 5. Okay, I appreciate you. God damn. Crack Chapper, thank you, Pirate King Chig. Dang, I'm already stumbling over my words. Apparently the chapter's already taking par RAM. That's crazy. My GPU and CPU are tapped out from trying to maneuver this thing. Okay, so we're sliding in. Where will this battleship land? Battleship flying. Okay, see, there's smoke. And where there's smoke, there's fire. And where there's fire, there's elemental hockey. Just kidding. Okay. Garp. Wait, hold on. That little pebble thing is Garp. You guys see that? Wait, that's huge. This is bigger than I thought. Wait, hold on. That's huge. Come on, that's Baj. Is this island dwarfing Onigashima? Like, is this skull Onigashima's daddy? Like, what it? Okay, so now I know where the title is. I'm gonna look at the overlay and scroll past it. Okay, and then we're gonna zoom in. Oh my god, look at this. Look at the, oh my god, they don't call me the greatest of all time for no. Ooh, baby. Okay. Wait, you know, I feel like there was fan art. I feel like there was fan art of Garp that looked exactly like this. I feel like I saw a thumbnail or two that was literally like, oh man, this is kind of sick. Man. Garp's so cool. It's gonna crush us. Prince Gru. Clay ordination. Garp lands, clears it out. The ship is landing. Oh, but this ship is not made out of the jewel tree atom. So the ship, oh wait, this is clay. Clay isn't soft. I guess it can be. Man, knowing Oda, he should have done, instead of clay, he should have done Play-Doh. The play fruit. Oh wait, the play fruit's kind of cracked. Imagine if Eam has the play fruit and is just playing with the world, and the red line is just Play-Doh. All right, never mind. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Watch it be the play fruit. I'm not gonna even. That sounds kind of sick. Clay is soft. That's how it works. But, I made clay pots back in my day, and like, it wasn't like super. I guess you can make it soft. I feel like it has to be wet though. Isn't half of like what clay molding is the wetness? I've seen like the, you know, like the clay, the TikToks where you kind of like, and it looks like a giant, you know. Back to the chapter. Tashigi Helmeppo, bunch of randos. Wah! Garp that bastard. I'll never forgive you, you old fossil. Damn. Who is saying that? I'll never forgive you? Wait, who is actually... Who has a vendetta against Garp? I'll never forgive you, you old fossil. This dude is like Don Chinzhao's like annoying cousin, apparently. Oh, wait. I forgot. This isn't just any ship. This is the dog masthead. The pit... Wait, what kind of dog is this? Is it a pit mix? No, not even close. Is it a mastiff? Wait, what kind of dog is this? Hello, guys? Dog heads? He's gonna go after Garp's great-grandchildren. Apparently so. It's a mastiff? Alright, cool. Listen up, you snot-nosed pirates. If you so much as blink, you'll end up in a world of pain. Because the fist of love cannot be blocked. That is actually one of Garp's first lines. I think I think that is his first line in the entire story. Chapter 432. The fist of love cannot be blocked. Something like that. Okay, so we see all of these dudes down. Question is, what about his team? How did they... What a letdown. Talk about frustrating. I've really lost my touch. You've got to be kidding. That wasn't enough destruction for you, old man? Vice Admiral Garp. Ah, Kobe, you don't look too shabby. Damn you, Kobe. I'm so glad you weren't murdered. Yeah, I mean, that's a good thing to be glad about. You know, your homie not being murdered is a solid thing. I just kind of had to look at this. I don't know. That's just kind of like... Garp is here. Garp is here. Alright. Garp-san. Oh, wait, that's Kujaku. Oh my god. Oh no. Sure is a naughty boy running wild like that. Kujaku, that's your grand uncle. Don't talk about him like that. Hello? Can someone stop this woman? That is not okay, Kujaku. Unless... Oh, Garp. Oh, we don't know what happened to Mrs. Monkey. Mrs. Grand Monkey. Oh, no. Is Garp a gilf? Or is she a reverse cougar? Wait, what is that called? What's a reverse cougar? Yeah, because it's Suru. This is Suru's granddaughter. So, like, you know, it's like when you're Suru, Sengoku, Garp, their kids and their grandkids, they're like granduncles. You know what I mean? Oh, Prince Gru. I can't believe he just called Kobe the future of the Marines. Yeah, you better believe it. I can't let him get ahead. Wait, Prince Gru, he's jealous. Say whatever you want behind their backs, but you cannot deny their bond is wholesome and cute. Thank you, Kujaku. Thank you. Kobe, Captain Kobe-kun. Is that you, Tashiki? Wow, even... Damn. Why does that feel like such a backhanded compliment? Like, not even a compliment, like an acknowledgement. He didn't need to say that. So Tashigi's not in Sword, so he sees Tashigi and is like, wow, you're not in... It's like that annoying kid who's like, who's in the honor roll or whatever. Like, oh wow, even non-honor roll kids were invited. Why did it come off that way to me? You throwing shade at Tashigi? Wait, so Tashigi isn't in Sword then? Vice Admiral Kobe Senpai. Wow, even Mid showed up. No, Strahd, don't say that. Oh god. Don't. Even non-sword trash is here. That's what it sounded like, right? Am I wrong for hearing it like that? Because that's what I saw. Let's see. Vice Admiral Kobe Senpai ain't safe yet. If he keeps running with that shackle on, he'll wind up dead. No! Stop bringing this shackle back into... Please. Aokiji is here? Okay. Wait a second. Wait, does that mean Blackbeard is here? Wait, what? Aokiji? Drink? No. There's no sick fruit? No, that's a weird one. Unless there's some power we don't know. I mean, I guess there's smoke coming off of it. Oh wait, no, the smoke is from something else. What? Oh, I can't. Hibari? Oh no, that's ice. That is ice. Oh my. Oh no! Hibari! Garp's fit. Wait, we were talking about this at the Garp Summit. If Guzan, he's here. That's it. No. Wait, what am I worried about? Kuzan showed up at the end of Punk Hazard and said he is still him and saved Smoker. Wait, is this... Okay, hold on. This is interesting. Kuzan? Kuzan? I'm assuming that's like the people in the back. What are you doing? Please hurry and unfreeze Hibari-san. Who's saying that? Is that Garp? Yeah, it's Aokiji. Damn, why are they calling him Aokiji? Wait. Hold on. Why are like the people on Full-Lead Island calling him like by his admiral name? Are we right to call him Aokiji? Let's hear it for Captain Kuzan. Wait a moment. Oh shit. So he's the 10th. Let's hear it for Captain Kuzan. Oh, unless these guys aren't like, are these guys Blackbeard pirates? They don't have the Blackbeard insignia. Maybe they're just, maybe Aokiji started the Aokiji pirates. Maybe he started the Ice pirates, the Mr. Softy pirates. Maybe he's a soft serve ice cream place. Like an ice cream truck. That'd be low-key kind of sick. Alright, no, but obviously... No, wait. Okay, hold on. I guess each Titanic captain would have people underneath his... I wouldn't... Who would you be the captain of if you didn't have people under you? So, yeah. Alright, fair enough. It'd be a bad look if Kobe escapes while Teach is away. That's true. That's true, but like, hold on. If you're a double agent, bro, I think Garp is a good excuse. I'm gonna go on a limb here and be like, it'd be a bad look if Kobe escapes. Yeah, but you have a good excuse. Garp, the hero of the Marines, showed up himself. Oh, what the hell? Oh! Two years ago, Akainu and Aokiji had a fierce duel. Wait, we're getting the flashback? No shot. Wait. Okay, I have to read this through. Hold on. I'm so sorry. Two years ago, Akainu and Aokiji had a fierce duel over the Fleet Admiral position roughly a year after that. Okay, because I just made a short saying that Oda's going to show us exactly what happened during the 2-year time skip. Wait, this is still that. A year after that. Okay, well, side note, just for VOD viewers, posted a short, I think like 2 days ago, that on Monday maybe, saying that Oda in an SBS said he wanted to write exactly what happened during the 2-year time skip for the Marines. And I don't think he actually did. And I was saying that he might show us later. So this is kind of crazy that this is showing up like this. Whoa, what the hell happened? Forget that. It's Blackbeard. Let's get the hell out of here. On a certain island in the New World. Okay. Wait, how am I supposed to... Okay, let's scroll down then. Why'd you have to freeze all my buddies out here? You better undo it. Man, you're loud. I think twice about using your quake powers. You'll shatter the... Oh, damn. Damn, that is crazy. Ojakers, Par, you should read the title. Alright, if Ojaker says I have to read the title, then I gotta read the title. $50? Alright, I'll read the title. Oh. Chapter 1081, Kuzan, 10th captain of the Blackbeard Pirates. Okay, alright, so he's the captain, Blackbeard Pirates, 10th Titanic. This is what we're getting at right here. That's funny. Man, why Oda be spoiling his... It's crazy. I'm assuming this one's a crazy chapter. I'm already gonna go on a limb. 1080 was cracked, 1079 was cracked, and he spoiled both of them. The best chapters, Oda's like, here, let's bring it down a notch. You know, not every chapter can be perfect. Let me hit you with a spoiler. There's no point in asking who did it. There's only one person. Oh, this on the stinking planet capable... Oh, whoa, let me reread that. My literacy rate went down like 50 notches right there. There's no point in asking who did it. There's only one person on the stinking planet capable of this. There you are, Aokiji. Damn. Bro froze his crew and is just sitting at the bar? Okay, that's kind of dope. You can't like lose respect. Even, you know what? Even if Aokiji, Kuzan, whatever he wants to go by, even if he like what's it called? Folded. This is kind of sick. You know how your men are. You're their captain, right? You really think I'm the one who picked this fight? Besides, you must have heard what happened. I'm pretty hard. Oh my god. And guess who's to blame for my foul mood? Damn! He went to the bar and was like, bro, I drank all the way here on my bike because I couldn't be caught drinking and driving. Are you gonna arrest me, officer? I don't know where I was going with that one, but this is interesting. Wait, did he have we... Hold on. Have we seen Aokiji unfreeze somebody? I don't think we've ever seen Aokiji unfreeze somebody. I guess now this is confirmation that he could just unfreeze somebody, which is an interesting thing for the cool fruit. Those of you guys who are members, there's an Aokiji, like a 30-minute Aokiji Logia Awakening video that I've not, that I still haven't edited to this day from like 6 months ago. It connects back to here, connects right back to here. I probably should just make it public, maybe. I don't know. It's just not edited. There's no visuals for it, so I just left it for members. But whatever. All right, I need to get the soundboard so I can just insert Blackbeard's laugh. Oh wait, that's kind of sick. Wait, I should get a soundboard with all of the One Piece characters' laughs, so when they show up, I don't need to do it. I could just click it. Wait, that's peak quality. Okay, mods, write that down, because I'm gonna forget. You're one crazy son of a... Oh my god. Blackbeard, this is a kid's show. This is a kid's show. Ice Pop. Wait, what's the Japanese for this? What's the Japanese for this? I like for scientific reasons. Dang, Aokiji's just laughing with them. Look who's talking. Wish we had more booze. Damn. This is a lineup. Why am I getting like Whiskey Peak vibes? I don't know why. Like reverse. Interesting. So what did that Akainu prick say after that? Damn, they're just telling war stories together. To think we came up together and now we gotta kill each other. It makes my blood boil. Then I said, that'll be the magma. Wait, let me reread that. So this is what to think we came up together and now we gotta kill each other. It makes my blood boil. Then I said, that'll be the magma. Wait, that'll be the magma? The magma? Maybe I'm missing a joke. Like this is kind of funny though. Like they're just telling, this is like bar story. This is Oda in his sauce. This is if you went to the bar with Oda, cause it's hot. Yeah, I know his fruit is magma. But like, I don't know. Okay. You know, some jokes weren't made for everybody. Maybe my comedic timing wasn't there. I can't, magma. Okay, I get that part. I was just like look. This is what I mean. Like I get the joke, right? But like, it's like a dad joke. But is Aokiji a dad? The next theory, the next shorts theory is, you see how bad this Kuzan joke is? It's because he's a dad. No. Oh my god. Yeah, I want to see the translation. That's true. I gotta see the translations for this. As you can see, I'm down a leg thanks to him. I have to use my ice to replace it. You admirals sure don't fool around. Yeah, that's kind of scary. Like, that's like if you... Oh man, I'm trying to think of the joke. There's this one dude who like sort of does stand-up. He's on TikTok. He has one leg. And he's like the funniest dude. And he has a funny joke for this. Oh man. What about Akainu? Did you tear off an arm? Nah, but I'm sure he's pretty banged up all over. Is he though? Speaking of injuries, Commodore, do you reckon this guy has info on the man marked by flames? Wait, what? If this is a year ago, so then that would mean this isn't on. There are, okay, let me just keep reading. There are four super, wait, what? Oh, there are four super valuable red poneglyphs out there. Kaido and Big Mom apparently have one each. I'm gonna go on a limb. I feel like as an admiral, he should know about the poneglyphs. I feel like he should know. I mean, also Ohara, he saved Saul. Oh man, there's so many angles this. That means two of them are up for grabs, but there's no knowing where they are. Two of them. Kaido and Big, okay, gotcha. But there's no knowing where they are. We heard a rumor that the man marked by flames has one. Where's this rumor? I do? I do. Not you, you only got that scar recently. Wait, that's funny. That's funny, because didn't people say Aokiji when we originally talked about... I feel like I have a spreadsheet where we wrote down Kuzan, and I was like, it doesn't really make sense, but sure, he definitely has scars. Oh yeah, because we were oh yeah, that's interesting. You got that scar recently, because one of the translations was saying like a scar, like it could have meant scar, not necessarily like it could have been tattoo, it could have been a burn mark, it could have been a lot of things, but him saying scar. What's Usopp doing? What's Kaku? Oh wait, no, that's Vasco. No, his laugh is glugga gaga. God damn. Ho ho ho. Why is his laugh Santa Claus? It is said that man can be found on a pitch black ship, and if anyone sails near, they end up swallowed by giant whirlpools. He may very well have a fruit power. A fruit power for whirlpools. Or it's elemental hockey, Lofi. Sorry, you suck at hockey, bro. I bet he's with the government. Oh. We all know they're hardly angels. It wouldn't be surprising if they kept a stone or two. That's what I've been saying. Good. Oh, it's because Shiryu's a narc. That's why. It'd be super fun. Oh, a surefire. My dyslexia is crazy. I was like, what is he saying? It'd be a surefire way of preventing any pirate from ever claiming the One Piece. Yeah, see, okay, you know what? This dialogue bubble, I like Shiryu. This is like the most competent dialogue square I've ever seen in like recent, even York has disappointed me. Like, this is like the most logical thing I've ever heard. Maybe the world government ain't... You know what's so sad? You know what's so sad? It's he's right. He's right. And because he's right, the world government ain't doing this kind of stuff. So Shiryu has a brain. That, you know what? You know what? That elevates Shiryu even more than I already held him. He's not just a cold-blooded killer. He thinks. He knows about the One Piece. He cares. It kind of, little bit like Zoro, when Zoro's kind of like planning out things, right? Like when he was talking about Sanji leaving and the Usopp stuff, that like logical stuff. The Poneglyphs hold nothing but bitter memories for me. I kind of would have liked it if there was a pun there. Like the Poneglyphs give me brain freeze, something like that. Come on. I don't remember seeing any giant garish red stone at Ohara. Damn, he's just saying shit. What I do remember is a dear friend taking a stand against the government, and the traumatized eyes of a little girl that forced me to take fate into my own hands. What's with the sob story? Commodore, what do you want to do? Wait, what? Wait. This is a thought bubble. He's talking to Blackbeard, but Oda put a thought bubble? His power could be quite useful. Should we steal it? Yeah, wait, this is a thought bubble. But he's clearly talking to him. Has Oda ever used this for whispers? I know it's supposed to be a whisper, but like that's kind of weird. Oh, mangas do this for whispering? All right, cool. I haven't taken note of that. Is this, you know, given his mime, interesting? Cool. I can hear you, asshole. Are you trying to get me demonetized, Oda? I'll send you all back to the Ice Age. Damn. Ooh, wait, hold on. That's also important too. Those of you guys who watched the Aokiji video know why that line's important. I gotta wait for the officials. I heard you were hunting devil fruits. Bring it on. Hang on, Kuzan. My pal's just being an idiot. I wasn't planning on doing that. In fact, is Blackbeard afraid of Kuzan? Is the question. This is a year ago. Is he afraid? The thing is, Rocky Port hasn't happened yet because, oh wow, wait, we get a timeline of the Rocky Port now. It's somewhere in the latter half of the 2 years. I don't know if that is anything of significance yet. Interesting. How would you like to join our crew? Captain, are you nuts? You're basically out of a job, right? Damn. Hit him with the unemployment. Oh my god. That's brutal. Blackbeard was like, you unemployed fuck. Oh my goodness. Got any other, oh my god, and hit him with like, anybody hit you with job offers? You got any interviews lined up? Damn, bro. Don't worry, Aokiji, there's always ZipRecruiter. The Guardians of Justice dumped you. So what's next? Guardians is interesting. You know, I live by a different definition of justice. Well, how would he know that, Blackbeard? Are you assuming? Don't be a moron. You think a couple of drinks is enough to win me over? Please don't tell me it wins him over. Wait, no. Aokiji's a double agent. He has to be. He's playing coy here. He's like, haha, I never thought you would want it. Like he's been waiting for him to say this, right? You got pirates all wrong. We ain't just a merry band of chums bumming around together. We all profit from having our own agendas. We all profit from having our own agendas. That is Oda? Oda, my man. Are you insinuating something? The agenda piece is I don't need to say it. I don't need to say it. Carlos, you saw it, you see it. Agenda piece. Oda watches, guys. Oda watches. What's up, Kev Dog? I did get a fresh cut for the stream. That's what makes us pirates. Yo, you know what? You know what? It's okay to have an agenda. That's what makes us pirates. You know what pirates means? Freedom. I don't know why I did the chest thing on my sternum. God damn. What the fuck? You're free now. So what do you want to do? Ooh. Wait. Aokiji looking kind of nice right there. I'm gonna throw it out there. Wonder who styles his beard. Hey Kuzan, you'd better unfreeze Hibari. Let us take Kobe and get your ass back in uniform. Listen, Garp, that's not how you bring a disgruntled ex-employee back into thing. That's you're sounding a little bit like Elon right now. Like Kuzan can now file for disabilities too. He doesn't have a leg. Are you gonna comp that? The Marines are kind of like the US. We don't really cover that kind of thing. We discriminate. You're as direct as ever, Garp-san. I've always loved that about you. Oh wow, even he threw out the ice ball. That's different. Okay. Maybe I'll say a little bit about my theory here, but 10th captain. Damn, we even got the title. I mean, we had the chapter title. I don't know why I was waiting for the introduction card. The fact that like Oda needed to reintroduce Aokiji and then say, no, this is now Kuzan. We ain't using government names. Oh, well, he technically is using his government name, just not like the world government name, you know. And that's why I'm not gonna do any of those things. I've decided to live life on my own terms. Good for you, Kuzan. Yeah. Your number one protege versus your new favorite. Can you kill Wanda? Wait. Kuzan. Sorry. Kuzan is throwing out the jealousy. He's the new hire, bro. He goes, I used to be your favorite and you replaced me. I used to be your number one protege. You never came to save me like you're doing for Kobe. I needed you back on Ohara. Or whatever it was. Oh, on Punk. Imagine if Aokiji was like, I need you, Garp. And then he loses his leg. But Garp shows up for Kobe. Oh my god. Why do I feel like this is like my hero right now? Wait a second. This is a mini. You know what's interesting about this? The reason why this, like, the 10 Titanic thing, now that it's obviously here, 10 Titanic is one of those things where this was like the primary theory. And a lot of people, even when they theorized other things, they couldn't discount this one. Like, you couldn't, like, if there's anyone who said absolutely not to this, I don't know. But I feel like at the end of the day, even if someone made like a bunch of 10 Titanic, they always had Kuzan in the back, right? But the thing is, here in this moment, the reason why this is, I didn't even think about this like storyline here, because I didn't think he was on the island based off the last chapter, the flashback. I thought he left with Blackbeard, but now that he's here and this is what we're getting, one, I'm very confused of like the macro picture. Obviously you got to finish the chapter, but this is making it feel genuine. Like if Kuzan wasn't a traitor, why would he say things like this? He wouldn't, like, who is he putting a front up for? I guess like there's people watching, but like he just needs to fight them. He doesn't need to say like anything like this. This is personal. Your number one protege versus your new favorite, that pink-haired little kid? That's personal. Like, like, either he's selling it and Kuzan doesn't know how to switch it off, like he's in character, or this is real. And it doesn't help that Oda based all the admirals on really famous actors that he loves. You can't stop me like that, you dumb. I don't know why I didn't register the rest of the dialogue there. Garp responding to all of that, to you. You can't stop me like that, you dumb. Bro, Garp is so... Aokiji out here pouring out, I've always... You're as direct as ever, Garp-san. I've always loved you. How dare you replace me? You can't stop me, dumbass. I thought I taught you to live in the now. Okay. Oh man, is Garp... Okay, wait, hold on. My Garp theory could be in shambles right now. he could say his sense of justice is like situational justice or current present justice or spontaneous justice. It's not a bad one. It's not a bad one. Okay, let's see though. Let's see. Oh! How does Oda expect me to read? How does Oda, like, how is he drawing these panels? Can someone explain to me? When I'm seeing that, am I supposed to be literate? Like, this is so sick. I don't even want to read. Can we just not read? Like, I just don't want to read this. It's not working. Wait, who's not? It's not working? Them? Man, these guys. Listen up, Kuzan. Whoosh. Damn, Oda had to put in the whoosh bubble. The effect was so loud. Doesn't even get that passive one. Only weaklings lose their way. All right, hold on. Never mind. The dialogue goes fucking hard. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, the dialogue is too cracked. Oh god. Did he grab him by the face? He grabbed him by the oh no. No. He blitzed Kuzan. The thing is, Kuzan is ready, right? Kuzan started this. Kuzan sucker punched. Garp broke free, gave him a lesson. He's still talking to him. Only weaklings lose. Grabs him by the jaw. Wait, 50/50 podcast? Wait, those are guys who listen to 50/50. We were talking about the blue hole. Wait, so he's gonna have black hole then. Wait, what? Why not white hole? White hole and black hole are actual. Is this actually a reference to the Red Sea? Because the blue hole is in the Red Sea. If you guys don't know, we were talking about this on the 50/50 podcast. Like, I was talking about a lot of people die in the blue hole. It is a hole in the water. It's kind of scary. It's very deep hole. Yo, wait, Garp is rude. Garp is so rude. He didn't need to. Oh wait, I didn't register this. Yo, Garp ain't messing around. Wait a moment, guys. That's Conquer's. See, he could have just been grabbing with armament hockey, right? He could have just, you're Logia, I gotta grab you by the face, here's this, right? If that were enough, no, he's like, no, I'm about to get conquered, bro. Oh no, and he blue holed him. Oh no. I'm surprised he didn't call him like the icy comet. You know what? This is probably just how Garp trained Aokiji in the first place, right? Like, I can't imagine Garp holding back anyways. Maybe the Aokiji's just used to this. But the fact that old Garp can blitz, grab Aokiji by the face, Conquerors toss him like a baby throw. That's the power of a dad right there. Throwing babies. I am well versed. That is a perk you unlock when you become a dad. How to safely toss babies. Winter Island, New World. Wait, what? Huh? What? All right. Let me just get some thoughts out. We're going to Winter's Island. Not that I don't care. I care about Garp. Akainu is dead, bro. If Garp wanted to, he could have. Even if he died for it, right? Like, I'm not saying it would be no diff, but like, if he wanted to, he could have. Sengoku is now insane, right? Like, this is Garp. Kobe's alive. Imagine if Kobe was dead. Sengoku? Was holding down some power, bro. That's, you know, that's all I'm gonna say. This is interesting. Another one, Don Chinchao, up in the top 30s. King Neptune, you guys are sleeping on King Neptune. King Neptune, up there. I told some people I'm gonna make a theory video saying King Neptune, and it is 100% up here. Ultramarine is cracked. Winter Island, New World. Oh! I apologize for that sound. I apologize. I'm not gonna look at the chat. I'm gonna stare. You know, sometimes you just like look past things. You just like you're like, you know, your girl, your wife, whatever. She just asks you, "What are you thinking about?" Nothing. And then they're like, "What? No, like you can't not be thinking about nothing." No, I'm thinking about nothing. Like, actually, just stare past. For the love of this is better. Not the hat. Not the hat. The hat. Oda, please. Please, 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 please. Oh, no. Wait, hold on. I see water splashing. Water is OP. The oceans, Devil Fruit users survive water. Big Mom and Luffy survived Wano currents. No, but the hat. Oda basically says if you lose your hat, you're dead. Like, now I need, like, Oda definitely had like a traumatic backstory where one of his like someone close to him had a hat, and the way he found out they died was like the hat. Oh no. And the reason why this is fresh in my mind is because I was editing the Ace dying video. Not Ace dying video, but the Ace dying in the Garp video. Saw that hat too many times, man. The polar not the narrator didn't need to jump on that. You're telling me the narrator has no chill too? Narrator, you've been wrong. Last in Saba Ori, you said the Straw Hats were eradicated. Guess what happened? They came back next chapter. The Polar Tang, the Heart Pirate submarine, is currently sinking to the ocean floor, torn to pieces. Without a ship, you can't even call yourselves pirates anymore. Damn. Polar Tang was kind of a sick name. Is that a Capri Sun flavor or not a Capri Sun, like a Tang flavor too? Because if it's not, Polar Tang needs to be. Oh wait, we see Law. He's here. He's not dead. Oh, and Beppo. Wait, this is like the cutest Oda has ever drawn Beppo. Look at it. Like, this is like a plushie toy. And that is exactly why we have Beppo. It's just for the plushie toy. Like, he drew his eyes like an Uwu kind of character a little bit. Where's the moon? No moon? Damn. See, the thing is, there's no way Oda writes off them because Beppo never went Sulong. It's the same thing with Kid's crew. The reason why Kid and Law are gonna stay in the story isn't necessarily even them. It's because they're second hand. They're second hand. They're right hand. Killer, we need to know about the mask. We need to know about the 3 eyes. We need to know about Killer. I don't care about Kid that much. In this case, it's reverse. Except the Sulong. I like the Sulong. The owners of the 100 hearts you stole at Rocky Port are still living on Pyre Island. I bet they'd be thrilled if I bring them your heart. We'll have a toast. I can't guarantee it'll work, okay? Beppo? With the... Is he taking rumble balls? Wait, this is cracked. If he's taking rumble balls and it works... Nah, wait. Theories... This is Theory Haven right here. If this shit works... Oh, I was saying I'm gonna revive that old... Like, my original Chopper video. We're reviving that. No shot. Are we gonna get Sulong... Does he go Sulong without the moon? Wait, that is... Hold on. Now, what should we do with the OP fruit? Sell or use it? Don't suppose you'd fancy making me immortal. So he knows about the perennial youth surgery. That's interesting, though. Because him saying... Okay, so this is the thing with this. I had assumed that that it wasn't common knowledge, but it could be common knowledge because I think Doflamingo or Treble said that a lot of people referred to it something as like an ultimate devil fruit, knowing this power. And the thing was, they said perennial youth, so the immortal thing might be a rumor. Interesting. I wonder if they still sell it. Will they get 5 billion? Because then it's like, if you sold his devil fruit, you'd get more than what he's worth. His devil fruit's worth 5 billion and Law's worth 3 billion. Interesting. Wait. He can get 8 billion because he can get the devil fruit and kill Law. His poster's dead or alive. Cool. Keep your paws. Oh, shoot. Wait a moment. Black fire? Oh. So we don't get Beppo, but we get Amaterasu Beppo? What? What is happening here? Oh my... Huh? Cocaine Beppo? Cocaine Bear? Yo, that's crazy. Not the movie Cocaine Bear. Yo, okay, there's like so many things going through my head. Let me just say a few things, read the chapter, come back, because I don't even know if I'm coherent. One, Sulong, does it give you the fiery hair look? When Peckham's went out of control, I think maybe... No, it's just the hair goes crazy. I guess it's close. He's giant, which doesn't happen with Sulong. So this is actually like semi-Kikan... Devil Fruit, Monster Point. The thing is, like, that... Oh, man, I want to rewatch that video now. Can one of the mods tell me how long my Chopper video is? The one from a long time ago? Because maybe, towards after the discussion, before Sai comes on, maybe we watch it. If it's like 14 minutes, maybe. Because I just want to hear that one again. Damn. Sulong does increase your size. I guess Carrot, it didn't happen, right? Carrot was same size. I guess when you're out of control, like Peckham's, it did. Because Peckham's became huge. But then again, isn't Peckham's always in his hybrid form? Like the turtle? So maybe Peckham's normally is big, you know? That's interesting. Cause like I'm almost looking, is there like a like the Hagoromo scarf or whatever? So it's like not an awakening. Huh? Did he go Sulong? No way, there's no moon. It's about wavelengths. Oh my god. So there is an anime only expansion flashback. Actually, is it an anime only thing? It might not be. Actually, it might be in... No, I think it is anime only. When Chopper's talking about the Rumble Balls initially, he does say wavelengths. He talks about wavelengths, altering wavelengths. The anime expansion was that Koreha helped. That's what I remember from the original video. Koreha helped, which is important because then I was saying in that video, I was saying that maybe Dr. Koreha worked with Mads, worked with Dr. Vegapunk, because if her research helped Chopper make the Rumble Ball that ended up helping him alter his Devil Fruit, then it would make sense that, hey, maybe the Rumble Ball is an interesting thing here. Because the Rumble Ball, especially if you get something like this, maybe the Rumble Ball can force an awakening, right? But Vegapunk hasn't shown anything in that line of research, which if Koreha had something, like if you think about like Queen, Judge, Caesar, and Vegapunk, they all had stuff, and then like cloning, Vegapunk took the next level. Like what Caesar with the Devil Fruits, Vegapunk took the next level, right? Like they all started in the same place and took it to the next level. If Koreha was also involved during that timeline, Vegapunk doesn't seem like he took her stuff to the next level, which is interesting. I'm just pointing out there, because then it would be Chopper took it to the next level. Very interesting. Just wanted to get that thought out there. Did he go Sulong? There's no way. There's no moon. God damn, Beppo! Yo, wait a second. I low-key kind of said, what about Beppo? Beppo's gonna show out. And then I laughed because it sounded ridiculous. And I kept on, the copium. See, listen, the copium was there. The copium was there. I was saying, what if Beppo goes Sulong? Oh, there's no moon. That's kind of funny. I mean, I didn't believe it enough to say that I called this. This is crazy. Winter Island, New World. Crap, they're escaping by sea. On this day, the Heart Pirates go back, Beppo. Huff, huff. Beppo! Beppo is sick. Beppo is sick. He's swimming them? We can't abandon our crew. We can't go back, but trust them, Captain. From this... They abandoned the Heart Pirates. All of the names that I didn't know and kind of don't care about. But like, that's sad. Law is so... Oh no. We can't go back, but trust them, Captain. From the freezing ports of the north till now, we've always survived. None of us will let it end here. We've overcome so much together. So don't you dare die, Captain. Oh no, Beppo with the cute face. Oh, so I wasn't wrong. They know I was doing it. Please don't die. Where are you swimming to, Beppo? You're not a submarine. The Rumble Ball didn't make you a subaquatic. Oh, but you know what? No. Hold on. Polar bear. This is what I wanted from him on Onigashima. But in Onigashima, he was drowning from the water. Onigashima flashback. So let me just repress the memories a little bit. Purely because of Beppo. Why wasn't he on the rooftop? There was a full moon. Every other mink went Sulong on Onigashima. That could have been foreshadowed. You know how sick it would have been? Oh, you know what Oda's saying? If Beppo was there, they would have won too easily. Nah, imagine if Beppo's the strongest mink. Wait. You know, it's kind of fair because polar bears are low-key the craziest. Like, of the animals, like, what other animal kind of beats a polar bear in, like, crazy? You know what I mean? Like, Oda didn't put Oda didn't put Beppo on the rooftop because they would have won. No shot. That's kind of funny. He couldn't put Beppo in any of the fights because it would have been so imbalanced. No. I feel like if you asked in SBS, hey, considering Beppo has Sulong and you confirmed it, why wasn't he useful on Onigashima? Oda would say, it's because Beppo is the strongest right hand. What chapter is it? Is it? Let me see if I remember off the top of my head. I think I do. The right hand cover spread. I think it's 1037. What? That's not it. 1037. Is it this? 1036? No, I don't remember off the top of my head. If anyone remembers what cover spread it was with all the right hands. Oh, right there. It was around here. I knew it. Low key? Low key, Beppo knew. I mean, Oda knew. Oda was telling us something. The only right hand that doesn't fit in the pages is Beppo. Not even Rayleigh Beckman. Beppo. Beppo has the largest box. You know, this is his box. This is low-key foreshadowing, guys. It wasn't right hands, second strong, whatever, whichever, you know, interpretation. I think, didn't Oda answer the question? Like the second strongest or right hand? Whichever one. Beppo, low diff, Zoro, and Sulong? The thing is, it would be mink on mink violence. That's the issue. The minks, you wouldn't have that. That'd be bad. That'd be bad for us, right? Yeah. If you guys don't know, the latest Zoro video, if you guys do know, exactly. That's why, you know, who's the stronger mink? It's Zoro. Zoro's the stronger mink, 100%. Let's see. Let me... Beppo, draw me like one of your French girls. Exactly. Plush Canvas is showing that he didn't watch the video. Beppo's another race, so Zoro low diffs. No, Dax, they're the same race. Dax, you didn't watch the Zoro vid either? Come on. Now you guys self-reporting the chat. Now you guys self-reporting. Okay. Beppo. Finally. It's crazy. It's crazy that, like, so Law and Kid's crew, I think I'm very, there's not a doubt in my mind now that Kid is alive. Like, if this is the same scenario, except Shanks is stronger than Blackbeard in my opinion, so like finished off Kid and Killer to the point where this couldn't happen. They're sinking to the bottom of the sea, just like their Polar Tang, just like the Victoria, Punk Victoria. But the problem is that Kid did not have a Beppo. Oh no, is Law crying? Damn. Or he's just wet because they're in water. Maybe the ocean is hiding the tears. You know what I mean? Can you see a teardrop in the midst of the ocean? Technically, wait, are tears saltier than ocean water? Probably. Nah, I've tasted ocean water. That shit's salty. No, fuck the water, he's crying. Oh, man. Insta lost Sulong after going to the sea. Wait, did he lose Sulong after going to the sea? Oh, maybe he turned it off. Oh, wait, no. Like, you can go... Wait. Interesting. I wonder if that says more about the medicine Chopper made, the Rumble Ball? Or if it says more about the Sulong. Can you be a Sulong in... Wait, if Sulong deactivates in water, Peckham is stupid. All of... Nah, no. See. No, I can't... Right now, I can't accept that seawater would deactivate Sulong. Because then Peckham's gouged his eyes for nothing. You're telling me... Wait, who gouged his eyes? Was it Pedro? Because then you could have just thrown... You could have just thrown Peckham's into the water then. You didn't need to blind our dude, right? Polar Tang got twisted. The sea only cursed fruits. Yeah. It's interesting. Does Beppa have conquerors? Are you saying there's conquerors lightning? I don't see any conquerors here. I don't know, honestly. Memoji is 5 a.m. Thank you for tuning in, Memoji. I'm sorry. The thing is, if TCB keeps it consistently Wednesdays, then I'll move the stream to like when they drop it. Because I think it dropped at 3 p.m. my time. So that was like 7 hours ago. So that's probably when I'd stream. Yo, Abafi, thank you for the 7 months. I'm going to get to the super chats. This is crazy. There's like so much. Wasn't Carrot running on water? No, she flew. Even in the anime, they made it look like she was flying, but even in the manga, she's like flying. Like she's actually just flying for some reason. Like if everybody thought auras and flying was crazy on the rooftop, go to Carrot when she debuts it. She's literally flying. Like it's not even debatable. Oda literally gave Carrot like Super Saiyan aura, like Kaioken, whatever, like, you know, like the thing, and then when they fly, it's like the same drawing. Very interesting. Let me get through some of these super chats. Actually, hold on. I haven't done this in a while. I just want to scroll up. Hold on. Oh wait. Hello, readers. We are looking for redrawers, magazine cleaners. Huh. Ooh. Wait, guys, is the colored OP scans already out? Because I want to check out the translations they have for a few things. But if the colored scans are there, then I'll just prioritize that and just go there. Actually, that might be a solid way to go about this. OP scans. OP scans. Home. There we go. Let's see. I just want to see the translations they have here. Oh wait, they have Oda's notes. TCB didn't put Oda's notes in. Cool. Vondi's live performance, how captivating. His personality and songs kept me hooked. Another song update. I need to make, someone needs to make an Oda playlist of the notes. So really quick to tune you guys in, the last like year and a half, Oda has like maybe like every other chapter, if not consecutive chapters, has told us like what concerts he's been going to, what like artists he's been visiting, shouted out a few YouTube videos from people, like songs. Someone needs to make a playlist of all these things, and then one day I'll just like listen to them. I need to get tuned in. Mind rope to Oda. All right, let me zoom through this. Okay, so same thing. The flying battleship. Where will it land? A Navy battleship is gonna crush us. Glop. Claymolonimbus. Whoa! Oh, so they're saying here. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do side by side. I want to see this. Clay ordination. Clayordination. Sounds like they're going for a pun. And then here, Claymolonimbus. This is a pun on not numbs, clouds. I wonder which way Viz is gonna go, because that's an interesting one. Clay cloud. Interesting. This stuff all seemed normal. Cool. Damn, this sucks. When did I get so weak? Damn, him saying he got weak is crazy. Think that Kobe, thankfully he didn't die. So they just breezed by the fact that all of them are fine. They didn't even like put in the fact that they were all whatever. They were all in, like, at least Kobe was in the center of the thing. Reference to, and apparently, oh my god, PTSD. Apparently, this shackle ball chain thing is actually detrimental to Kobe. Despite him being the future of the Marines, he can't lug around a cannonball. Like, come on, bro. Why is this? I can't seem to find out how to get Kobe's shackles off. Break it. Somebody break it. None of you guys are strong enough to break metal? Whatever. It's made out of diamonds all of a sudden? Cool. Hibari, that was crazy. She tamed in the chapter before. Okay, Hibari. Kuzan, what are you doing? Please return Hibari back to normal. Huh, that's interesting. Let's see this. Hold on, I feel like... What are you doing? Please hurry and unfreeze... The reason why I went back is because, like, this almost seemed... Please return... It seemed so polite. But this is also polite. Interesting. This is no good, Kobe. I can't have you escaping while Teach is gone. Not on my watch. Interesting. Alright, hold on. This is interesting. Why do you have to free... I feel like a lot changed in here. Who did this? What am I even asking? There's only one person in the world who could do this. It's you. And then here, why'd you... So here, they moved. Huh. That's so interesting. They moved the structure of the dialogue in the OP scans to TCB. I wonder where Viz went. Because, like, this stuff is here in the TCB, and then this stuff is here in the thing. Can't I use the Gura Gura? And then here it says, there you are, Aokiji! And then here it's you. Like, this is here. Okay, interesting. My crewmates are frozen outside. Undo your freeze. Shut up. Wait, what? Where did he say shut up? Wait, that's so out of pocket. Who said shut? Just goes shut up. He never said shut up in the TCB. That's so funny. Can I use the Gura Gura? My crewmates would break into pieces and die. You're their captain, so you should know. Do you think I attacked first? I like how that one's worded. And also, I'm in pain right now. I'm in a bad mood, right? Try and guess who's to blame. Okay, I like the way this started, but I liked how TCB ended here. This sounded cooler. I'm pretty heartbroken right now. And guess who's to blame for my foul mood? I kind of, because I feel like when I was reading it, I felt more like I was at the bar. You know what I mean? Like it's set in tone. And then this one is kind of, I guess this one, because I heard like OP Scans does more 1-to-1, so this sounds like it was made 1-to-1. I'm interested though, because if this is 1-to-1, the structure of this sounds funny. And I'm curious where this bubble went, but you're pretty funny, Ice. Wait. Wait. TCB out here. You're one crazy son of a. And then TCB or OP Sans goes, you're pretty funny, Ice Candy. You worthless scum? What does he call him? Look who's talking? This is so interesting. I need to know what Viz did with this. There's not enough sake. And you know what Akainu said? When comrades fight in a deathmatch, things can get really heated. And I said, that's because you're magma. I get the joke now. Oh, I get the joke. See, this to me was worded a little bit better. To think we came up together and now we gotta kill each other. It makes my blood boil. Then I said, that'll be the magma. If this said like, that's because you're magma, then it would have hit the same way. I think it would have hit better in TCB. It makes my blood, like, wait, hold on, how does this? This does not translate 1-to-1. But because it makes my blood boil, and then him saying like that's because you're magma, I think would have been, if I were to rank this dialogue, TCB, OP scans. But if TCB just said, and that's because you're magma here, then I would put TCB above because of the way this is worded. Interesting. Now look, I'm missing a leg thanks to him. I keep remaking it out of ice. I guess that's what happens when admirals fight. I kind of like the way that this is worded in TCB. Maybe we should do this more often. Go TCB OP scans, see? Because one translation's never going to be wholly correct, and we won't know till the viz, like, about what might be the best direction. Oh, man with the marked by flames. His body is riddled with scars. Maroon? Fufu? Speaking of scars, man with the burned scar, man marked by flames. Interesting. What did Viz lock in? Burn scar. Throughout the world, there are 4 important red poneglyphs, blah, 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 blah. One has a man with a burn scar. Oh, you idiot, you just got... Oh, yeah. Interesting. And it said that the enemy ships that try to approach... That man travels on a jet black ship. And it said that enemy ships that try to approach him get swallowed by a giant whirlpool. He may have a devil fruit. Wouldn't... Okay, this is one thing I wanted to go back to. Wouldn't this be either Davy Jones or the Flying Dutchman? Couldn't it be one of the... I think Davy Jones makes the most sense. So are they... The man with the burn scar is Davy Jones. That kind of breaks a few theories. Because people think that he's in a devil fruit, namely Blackbeard's. But Davy Jones was said a jet black ship? So I'm thinking like a ghost ship. And then like the Flying Dutchman from Vanderdecken's story. Both of those could kind of fit. Imagine if Vanderdecken was Davy Jones. Man with burn scar better not be... But it wouldn't be a new character, Captain Longlegs. Davy Jones has been foreshadowed since Long Ring Longland. Isn't Dragon's ship black? The Wind Grima? One way to find out. Grima. Fun fact. This ship, Dragon's ship, it's not pitch, it's not jet black. But you know what? There's not a lot to go off of. But that kind of looks like a ship. This is a ship. That's a ship. Can't discount it. Them emphasizing a black ship is so interesting. Because do we know materials made of black? Have we ever seen black blades? Black ships? Did someone blacken their ship? Nah. Imagine how crazy it would be if someone is running through the Grand Line, permanently coating their ship in armament hockey. Kuzan got the ring die. Oh, here. So I have an explanation for when I think I talked about it with Tech King, or someone else, I forget, about to explain those other moments. I got an explanation for that. Not well placed in this conversation, but man with burn scar, god tier shipwright black in their ship. Yeah. Check the Mihawk introduction, man. What, chapter 50? Oh, you're talking about the storm that showed up, but that's not a whirlpool. That is kind of different. You're talking about this would be chapter 47 when they explain what happened to the fleet, right? Don Krieg showed up already, so maybe it's 48. Yep, Luffy asks right here. So like here they say a storm came in. Just one man, but before we knew it, if that storm hadn't come up, so I've talked about this a lot. I've talked about this a lot. It does, you know, I get it. That does look like a whirlpool. It'd be interesting because Mihawk was there, right? So I don't. This isn't talking about Mihawk. And like the thing is, when Roger fought Shiki, a storm showed up. When Dragon showed up to Logtown, a storm showed up. This is what I've been talking about with the elemental hockey stuff. That's why, like, that's the end point of the thing. The D bringing the storm, it's like hockey related, the storm thing, like it just makes too much sense. But at the same time, there's something significant about the ship that I'm focused on. I feel like the Davy Jones things could be interesting. Maybe the whole Mihawk sleep awakes possession stuff. Wow, Miles, it's crazy that you remember that. Did you rewatch that video recently? The most likely person with the last row poneglyph is Scopper. Fair, baby Pluto. Ronnie Williams says, y'all cooking in chat. $5 super chat says, okay, bartender, run my tab. I'm done. Appreciate you, Ronnie Williams. Appreciate you. Definitely goated. Yeah, the chat's popping off. Euron has a theory that Pluton is a ship that ate a mythical Yatagarasu Zoan mythical black crow, like Karasumaru boat in Skypiea. Karasumaru boats in Skypiea. Interesting. Can elemental hockey control shadows? As a byproduct. As a byproduct, yeah. I talked about that a little bit in the elemental hockey, in the shadows theory, sorry. That was, I want to keep the elemental stuff and shadow things separate because then people would tie it together. But there is a world where they are connected. There definitely is. Let me see. I'm gonna get to the super chat, so I just want to see what you guys are saying recently. Will of Davy, par my super chat, hear me out. All right, hold on. Someone named Will of Davy super chatted, and Will of Davy is here. Okay, $10 super chat, Will of Davy. I've been thinking recently with Dragon's power being held out, a black ship is being mentioned with whirlpools. Chapter 1, Dragon is a natural disaster man with the disaster fruit. Wait, what do you mean chapter 1? Dragon was in that, but natural disaster man. Yeah, the thing is, like, I wasn't, so for a long time, ever since like what, chapter 99, when Dragon showed up, I was opposed to like the storm thing, especially when we learned about devil fruits, Logias specifically, until Green Bull. When Green Bull showed up with the nature, the wood fruit, and he's the nature incarnate, and I'm like, okay, then a storm fruit, disaster fruit can make sense. It's a little lame in my opinion, but I get it. I'm not gonna be like upset. Like, I already, like, in my Green Bull video, I already vocalized my, not upset, but like, I basically said in that video, like, I'm not gonna think about his powers right now because I feel like I need to know more before I criticize and get upset, because it breaks the Logia box way more than just simply expanding on the power system. But yeah, that's a conversation for another time. Thank you for the super chat, by the way, Will of Davy. I'm surprised you didn't super chat that this boat. Wait, you super chat twice. Will it debut with another $10 super chat? I'm just gonna insert text here and say, the man with the burn scar, man marked by flames, is Davy Jones. Sending people to Davy Jones' locker. Check chapter 2. There's a whirlpool. Oh, the thing, Luffy, the barrel. True. You're not wrong. That's facts. That is facts. The whirlpool. What was I thinking? In a giant whirlpool, it doesn't really make a difference if you could swim or not. Did Davy Jones show up in chapter 2 to end Luffy's life? And you know what? I've been wanting to figure out how to include this detail that I found. I know, guys, buckle in. It's a long time joke from our streams. The reason this is a thing is because there was one day early on when I started live streaming, and I started the knock up stream, which, by the way, thank you guys for tuning into the knock up stream. We definitely got knocked up this chapter. There's a lot to be knocked up by. Impregnated, Oda's definitely inseminating us. But the point being, with the whirlpool piece, there was a time when I didn't know how TCB scans dropped, so I was predicting when they were gonna drop it, and I was right for the most part. My first like 3-4 streams, and then a time came where I just started my stream and I said I'll stream until chapter drops, and I'm a man of my words. So I streamed for 6 hours, and I need not that I needed to fill the space, but we just ended up talking, and one of the things we talked about were mooses. Shout out to the people who know about moose piece. The second one was Australia, how Australia lost a war to emus. And then we were thinking about like, oh man, Oda base, because as islands go, Australia is one of the craziest One Piece islands. Like, Australia could be isekai. If you isekai'd all of Australia, like the island got isekai'd, like the island got hit by Truck-kun, isekai'd to the One Piece world, Australia could be in the new world. You know what I mean? California Penguin, I remember that stream. Shout outs to you. A lot of people don't remember that. And we were joking, like, oh, since emus technically are the king of Australia, Emu-sama, Im-sama is just an emu, like a bird. And it would fit the thematic. If some of you guys remember, all the female characters in the Marines are named after birds. Emu. Oh my god, question marks. Brain racing, right? And a lot of people are like, whatever, right? Whatever. How would that look? Emus, Oda's never showed emus in the story. And you guys are probably like, why? Part brought up chapter 2. Why is he bringing this up right now? Of all the chapters, chapter 1081, the 10th Titanic captain showed up. And he's bringing up on this chapter of all places. Well, you guys brought me to chapter 2 to see the whirlpool. And if the whirlpool is important, let me take you guys to the cover of chapter 2. Oh wait, I think it's further down. It's an emu, guys. Luffy and an emu in front of the Straw Hat flag. You're telling me on chapter 2 they call him Straw Hat Luffy? Oda just puts emus? Let's say what? How? Why? Like, isn't that kind of wild? Like, of all the chapters, the second chapter, is this the first cover? No, the first one had a mermaid on it, actually. Let me bring that up for you guys. The first cover has a mermaid on it. You guys are like, no, it doesn't. Yes, it does. Look at this. Boo, boo, boo. Look at that. That's why emu is part fishman. That's I didn't bring up this detail. I was saving it for part 2. It's because you think Oda didn't foreshadow the end of the story in the first chapters? You're kidding yourself, right? Why not look at this art? Is this Luffy's ship? No. What is this? Whose ship is that? Is that Joy Boy ship? Is this Pluton? Watch, Pluton's gonna look like this. Wait, that'd be kind of crazy. Wait, hold on. That's a crazy theory. If this is Pluton, we saw what Pluton looked like from the very beginning. It doesn't even look like a windy day. Oh, and this doesn't even look like water. Wait, is this on water? wait. It'd be funny if it's not even on water and we just accepted it. What's the digital? I'm sorry. This is a. I'll get back to the chapter. I promise. Hopefully, I'm mind blowing you guys a little bit, with some of the things that run through my mind. Oh no, it's water. I was thinking, what if these were just clouds and Oda just wanted to be blatant with it? This is Pluton, and it's just floating on clouds, and he just told us what Pluton was. Chapter 1. But yeah. So then chapter 2, emus, of all the animals, not monkeys, not hippos like people think, not like tigers, sharks, whatever, green bulls, nah, emus. He's reading our scans. I pulled up OP scans and TCB side by side. What is up, OP scans? Might as well add OP scans as a moderator, because who better to navigate spoilers for me if they're lurking than OP scans and TCB scans, right? Look up Umi Bozu mythology. Looks like it might connect to the black ship. Oh, you're talking about the shadow thing that people think like that's the mythology. Yeah, it could. Can't discount it. The sea monk could be, could not be. You know, the world may never know. No skull. Yeah, I was asking about that. No colored scans. Evgar Mosh. How are you gonna come in on this chapter and say that? Maybe it can create water and waves under itself and sail anywhere. True. In which case, Kosuna, my Pluton theory is kind of cracked. If that is the case, like a ship that can sail wherever by creating its own like thing to float on, isn't that just an airplane? Like when you really think about it, like that's just a spaceship then. If it could just create water waves under it and sail anywhere and just like takes off, that's just a boat. I mean, that's not a boat, that's a spaceship, right? Sub to my YouTube. Wait, OP Skins has a YouTube? Wait, that's kind of crazy. Also, liked and subbed to ParVision. Appreciate OP Skins. I was gonna say, damn, they came in here advertising their own stuff and then not me. I was like, damn, do I take the wrench away? But they brought it back. They brought it back. Wow fell with the 25. Someone told me, is it Qatar monies? Appreciate you. Chapter 16. I'll check it out. Hold on. let me see. I feel like I remember what the cover is because I have this chapter. Wait, there's no first mate, captain, second mate. Oh yeah, I did bring not bring this up. I have this somewhere. I can't show this right now. Can't show that right now. Mink piece is too strong. The Mink agenda. Sai will be here in an hour. Baby Pluto, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, allowing more people to view that hidden Aokiji video from 6 months ago. It's just audio. It contains my theory about how Logi is awakened. It contains my idea about what we might see of Aokiji's powers, and this chapter actually supports that. It actually supports that the theory, because he used in that video I said that he might use this set of abilities for this set of reasons, and he might use this set of abilities for a different reason, and then he actually demonstrated that in the chapter against Garp. Now going back to what Wowfell said, and I will go through the super chats now right after this one. Well, this is a super chat. Uh, can someone explain why Aokiji joined Blackbeard? It's very confusing. Okay. So let's leave it here. I wanted to see, let me read real quick this part because I didn't read on OP scans. I want to see what we're talking about. It's not a memory I'm fond of. I don't think I'd forget a giant red rock at Ohara. All I can remember is my friend going against government and the eyes of the young girl whose fate I held in my hands. It's a sad story. Admiral Teach, what should we do? If we take his powers now, it would be huge. I heard you. You piece of talking to you all of the, to oh, I'm taking you all to a world of ice candy. Interesting. Now I'm thinking about it. Now I think about it. I heard you guys are hunting devil fruit users. Bring it. Wait, Kusan. My bad. My crewmate said something stupid. I'm not here. Dang. Did he apologize in the thing? Like, I know he walked back what he said, but I want to see the exact wording that TCB used. We did power scale them earlier. You know. My pal's just being an idiot. I wasn't planning on doing it. That's interesting because OP scans added a sort of way of an apology, whereas here he doesn't apologize. He just calls his crew dummies, which isn't super significant. I just feel like Blackbeard wouldn't apologize, which is like when I read that, I was like, ah, interesting. Has Blackbeard ever been like, my bad, I'm sorry? Interesting. We'll see what Viz has to say about that. The Viz fan scan team. At this point, Viz is more like is also a fan scan team. Become a part of my crew. Captain, are you crazy? You're fired and don't You're fired and don't have anything else to do. Somehow OP scans made the unemployment thing even rougher. What are you gonna do now? They took away your justice. My justice is different. Huh, that is the way they worded that here versus what's said here. The Guardians of Justice dumped you, so what's next? Versus, what are you gonna do now? They flip it. They took away your justice versus the Guardians of Justice dumped you. Because he's not talking about Aokiji's justice. He's talking about the other thing. Interesting. Are you stupid? Just because we drank together, that doesn't mean I'll join your crew. You don't understand. Blah blah blah. So, Wowfell, I'm gonna throw it out there. Oda is hiding. Oda is hiding the part of the conversation here. You're free, do what you want, right? And then we just get like this part. Now the issue is we skip Aokiji's response, Kuzan's response to Blackbeard, which is kind of crazy because I don't know if we're gonna get more. Like, is the conversation between Blackbeard and him important about like what they said to each other in their agreement of joining? Because we just see him, Blackbeard is proposing he joined the crew, but Kuzan didn't respond. Like, he didn't say anything here. We just see the result of it of, hey, he joined, he's named the 10 Titanic. But this is the thing, and I want to read this. This is probably the most important part of the chapter. One of the most important ones. You just say anything you want as usual. Sorry, but I can't do any of that. I think I liked what TCB said here, because it painted out, you're direct as ever, Garp-san. I've always loved that about you. That they put that emotion in there. The question is that emotion actually in there? I wonder how the Viz is gonna do that, because that is important. Let me read the OP scans full through to get the full understanding. Just as you say anything you want as usual. Sorry, but I can't do any of that. Vice Admiral Garp, I've always liked that about... Oh, they added it here. I've always liked that about you. Love, like, interesting, same thing. I, too, am now living the way I want. Can't kill your first student to save your favorite one? That's slightly different. Because in the way I read on TCB was that Aokiji used to be the favorite student, and then something happened, and now Kobe was the replacement. Your first student to say, but where this one is first versus favorite. That is a similar trope, slightly different. Don't let anything hold you back, you fool. You taught me to live in the now. Wait. Don't let anything hold you back, you fool. You taught me to live in the now. Wait. In OP scans, they translated this as Aokiji's lines, versus in TCB, they translated this as Garp's lines. You can't stop me like that, you dumbass. I thought I taught you to live in the now. This is what Garp is saying, versus OP scans translated as Aokiji. Interesting. Because this part does make sense from Aokiji, but this part doesn't really. Those who lost their way are weak. I like that. Blue hole. Ooh, I like that text. I kind of like that text though. Sunk. Let me just scroll through this real quick and go back to the super chat. All right, that's all basically the same. This one's actually interesting because I haven't ever noticed this, like the different translations giving directive over the bubble to different people. Interesting. I wonder, is OP Scan still here? It'd be fun if TCB were here too, to understand what's being said. You know what's actually funny? That One Piece talk is going to have a stream for TCB and OP scans. They're going to talk everybody on Friday. So I'm sure Larry is going to be bringing this this panel up for sure. Free War Sai's going to be joining in about an hour, unless he's here earlier. Let me double check on that. Yeah. All right. Cool. Let me read this. How am I a blue star? I didn't pay you anything. You got gifted a membership, Yoto. Someone said kill them in his first shot in the OP scans, I thought. Yeah, they took away your justice. Now you're just ice. Wait, is that what they said? Oh, Phantom Greyfire with the bars. What are you gonna do now? They took away your justice, and if you added it, now you're just ice. Wait, that's kind of sick. That's kind of sick. Obviously, Oda isn't playing with the English wordplay, but that is sick. Wait, that's a title. Is Aokiji just ice? Or is he justice? Oh man. Oh. ParVision TM. Just no, I'm joking. That's cool. Next scans with the official release will be the week after next. Oh, damn, you're right. That is a nice touch, right? We all have to admit it now. Sengoku saved Akainu. Yeah, Lord VG, I agree. So going back to what Wowfell was asking. Why Aokiji joined the Blackbeard Pirates? The thing is, you know, based off of OP scans, I feel like it's almost less personal. It still is so personal that it feels like, no, Aokiji, Kuzan is doing this on his own. Like, he actually did join the Blackbeard Pirates. Like, all of this is his play. Like, I mean, there is a world where he's so deep undercover that he can't break it. And what he's doing is a higher mission. I actually have a theory about that. I talked about it at the Garp Summit that Randy Troy had. This does put a nail in the coffin because this does make me feel differently. If you combine what OP scan and TCB scans translated this as, yeah, I definitely see this in a different light where it's like Aokiji could actually be a little. The thing is, he chose Blackbeard. Why Blackbeard? Like, he went straight to Blackbeard, right? Nah, maybe that theory, like, the thing is, like, Garp resigned. He wouldn't necessarily know. But Kuzan being. Oh, wait. I have an idea. Nah, man, that doesn't make sense either. I have an idea, but it doesn't make sense. I wanted to, but it's a little. The main thing is Akainu has the sword tattoo. Like, so whether he's in sword or not, it's kind of weird. Uh so if you guys are wondering, let me give you a play by play what's happening in my brain right now. If you guys haven't seen my shorts, I have a bunch of marine focused shorts. Obviously, because of my stream with Xavier Wolfan, a Bogard only content creator, has 100,000 followers on TikTok, and just Bogard content only, mainly primarily. And since then, my brain has been so locked in on the marine side. For example, if you guys remembered me freaking out during the live reaction, right? Let me give you guys insight since the short's already there. So when I freaked out here, right? When it says about 2 years after the great battle that happened at the Marine headquarters. So when I read this in TCB, they wrote it as 2 years ago first, right? So if I read OP scans, I would have understood that about 2 years after, I would have understood that there was a timeline, a difference of what's being shown here. Like, but because I read 2 years ago, I thought we were getting 2 years ago. And then I saw Akainu and Aokiji had a fierce duel, right? Because I read it that way. Interestingly, we do need to wait for Viz because about 2 years after the great battle that happened in the Marine headquarters between Admiral blah blah blah. Wait, that's interesting because here it says roughly a year after that. So OP scans and TCB aren't creating the same timeline here even. Because this is about 2 years after Marineford. Between the Marine headquarters. Wait, the great battle that happened in the Marine headquarters between Admiral. Wait. Okay, wait. This is a little squishy here because the battle that happened was Punk Hazard, not in Marine headquarters between Admiral Kiji and Admiral Kainu. Because if this was 2 years after their fight, then this would be like current timeline. But TCB is saying that this is a year after. Oh no, 2 years ago, Akainu and Aokiji had a fierce duel, so they're saying 2 years ago and a year after that. So this is putting it midway through. Oh my god, I need to wait for Viz for that one. I don't know which one's right. Overall point being that so one of my shorts is saying that that there's an SBS that Otis said that he wants to draw exactly what happened in the Navy during the 2 year time skip. And the thing is, he hasn't done that. He said this midway through Fishman Island, and so at the end of it, he tells us about it through Jinbei, but we don't even know that Kuzan lost his leg at that point. We don't know what like the island. We don't know any of the details other than how Kainu and Aokiji fought. Then we get Punk Hazard, and even then we don't know what the fight looks like, to the point where to this day, we don't know if it's an awakening. We don't know if it's a regular fight. We don't know the context. We don't even know the conversation. Like, Kuzan gives us dialogue from the thing, so like he hasn't drawn exactly what happened. Also, Oda ends that SBS saying that like it makes his heart flutter, so he wants us to look forward to it in the manga. And the thing is, that's not all that happened during the time skip. Rocky Port, we still don't know what happened about Rocky Port. Are we gonna get actually what happened at Rocky Port? Maybe, right? Then another thing is the Navy draft that put Fujitora and Green Bull in the admiral position. We don't know what that draft was, what it looked like. So I answered that question in the shorts. So I might as well just play it so you guys so you guys can just hear what's happening. I just realized why is the Elgato playing stuff? Oh my goodness, what the heck? Let me see. Is it playing stuff now? No, it's still playing stuff. What is playing? I don't know what's playing in the background. So let me, oh, man, it's gonna crash it. Wait, what? Does this one have something playing in the background? Which website has something playing in the background? That's so odd. Alt tab. Nope. Alt tab. This is the only thing. Elgato. Alright, we're gonna have to do it this way then. 4K, pop it out. And then YouTube. Let me just play it so that I don't have to go through the explanation. So much easier. Hey, look, it's me. It's a me, Mario. Shorts. This one. The mysterious Navy draft solved. Okay. Now it should play the audio. Let me move everything out of the way. There you go. Let me make sure that you guys are getting this audio. You guys are not getting this audio. Why aren't you guys getting this audio? Also, this thing ended. Give me a second. Damn, I just realized the wrong song has been playing. That's kind of rough. Well, at least getting support. I might not be able to monetize this one. Oopsies. Give me 1 second to deal with this, guys. Apologies. I might need to just play it out. There we go. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna explain it then. Because I'm gonna have too many difficulties. Stream is good on my end and on my phone. Oh, starting to lag. No sound. Yeah. I'm not gonna mess with it right now. Alright. Let me close this. Should be back now. Yeah, the audio is lagging. Let's get back. Okay. So, to fill in the blanks. Catch you up to speed. The point was that the Navy had a draft. 2 admirals were appointed. And the thing was that Oda didn't draw that. So I was thinking that, hey, is Oda going to draw that exactly what happened? And maybe he will, especially now that with this panel. And so the thing that happened in the that I think that happened for the Navy draft was, when you think about it, the way when Smoker rose up in rank after Arabasta, he liberated a nation according to the reports, right? That's what the Navy promoted him 1 rank. He became I think he went from captain to commodore after that. 1 rank for saving an entire nation. That's what he got, right? But then after time skip, he jumps 2 ranks to vice admiral. We get an example actually that Captain Morgan's, for turning in the bounty of Captain Kuro, he gets ranked up. And so then I was like, wait a second, when you really think about it and you watch all the shorts, it makes sense that bounties, right? We've all understood it, that why aren't there bounty hunters in One Piece? Like, why aren't there high-end bounty hunters? And it makes a lot of sense because, well, if you think about bounties, well, yeah, they could be just a power scaling thing. in the SBS, Oda says that pirates can't on their own deposit get compensated for collecting bounties, you know. And people were saying like Odyssey, oh, they have middlemen, whatever. That I don't think that's been canon yet that any pirate is able to have done that. But I wouldn't put it past it. I've thought about that too. It just in the SBS, that's what Oda said. I think it's SBS in chapter 629, I believe. And so if pirates weren't the intended end goal of getting the thing, which makes sense because they're pirates, the reason why Oda said is because the Navy would just capture them, right? So if you don't have the pirates doing it, we don't have that many bounty hunters. We went through the entire Grand Line, and then the most prominent bounty hunter is the cactus dude who's not that cool in Dressrosa. And then the other part of it is, well, the money isn't really even worth it either, because like if you caught Saba Ori Luffy, the most you could get for it, or not the most, like that's equivalent, Saba Ori Luffy is equivalent to one ship, like one brand new ship. And I know people are saying, oh, that's Water 7. It's like, okay, fine. It's like still, it's like even to repair the Going Merry, which wasn't made in Water 7, was still like 200 million or whatever. So like the money wise, it's not that much in the grand scheme of things. And then on the other side of it, it's like, well, then normal people aren't capturing these bounties. And you think of Baroque works, you need an entire squad to do that. That's not like a normal existence. So, and then kingdoms, it's like not enough money for a kingdom. It's like enough, but like not like a crazy amount. I imagine that's not, maybe it's enough for Heavenly Tribute, maybe. But the overall point being, it makes the most sense that the bounties are for the Marines. And like, that sounds like such a logical thing that, yeah, the bounties are made for the Marines, but more so that maybe they don't even compensate the Marines with the money. Maybe the compensation is rank. And so the reason why, or what I think happened during the time skip in the 2 years, is a bounty rush. And what happened was Fujitora and Green Bull were the two that collected the most bounties that allowed them to shoot up to Vice Admiral position. That is why we see Smoker, for example, capturing pirates like nobody's business. And he just like has them hanging on his ship when we see him back at Punk Hazard. And he even says like, I wish I had this rank before. And like it would make sense. Hey, that would be how he got his rank, the bounties. It's just so simple. But why is it a bounty rush? It's because it's a two birds, one stone thing. We left Marineford with Sengoku freaking out that all the Impel Down prisoners escaped. They need to collect them back in, but they also couldn't necessarily like announce this. So they would have to have like an internal bounty rush. They couldn't announce it, but they put bounties on people and they collect them, and then they rose in ranks. So and then obviously collecting level 6, whatever, it would make so much sense that that's how you rose in rank. And then Garp, right? Like if he got offered the Admiral position many times and he turned it down, which is what Sengoku implies, right? He sounded like Sengoku, I think in 957 said, Garp was turned down the offer many times. It would make sense because he kept on catching people because he's Garp. And boom, right? Like, but he keeps on turning it down. So the point being is like that bounty rush thing, it just makes so much sense. And there's a few things I wanted to play off of that with, but the Aokiji Kuzan thing was in my head at the time because I thought about it on the spot at the Garp Summit. I guess the soft idea right now, to give you guys an insight, because I already said it out loud on a stream, not even my stream, was that obviously I said this before this chapter. I didn't know how personal let's sit on the colored spread, right? I didn't know how personal the verbiage, the wordage Aokiji would throw out here changes my mind a little bit. But to give you guys my insight, because I don't necessarily think it might be the wrong track, is that in chapter 509, Kizaru demonstrates the knowledge of sword. When he confronts Kizaru, Drake, so let me bring you guys there. This is gonna be in a future video, by the way, and I'm glad I kind of waited because now I get a little bit more insight onto what's going on. Let's see here, right here, right. Kizaru confronts Drake and says, "Rear Admiral Drake? Oh, former, right?" So he already this is what Aokiji talked to us about in 1080. These are people who were Navy, resigned, they're off the books. Are you here for recon, for some recon to work on that, right? That is an important thing because that's Sword, most likely, because Drake later on was said to be in Sword. So Kizaru knows about it, but is Kizaru in it? Or does it make sense that the admirals are at a high enough level where they know, right? Like when you have high enough rank, you have clearance. You know, that's just like how our world works. You can't hide things unless you go above rank and hide it that way. But like, it could make sense. Aokiji demonstrated the knowledge of Sword. Is he in Sword? Well, based off of this, maybe not. And part of my logic is that I don't think any admiral, if they're on the paper, on payroll, like current admirals can't be in Sword. That's my current take, right? But what my thought was that at the end of the fight between Kuzan and Aokiji was this understanding that Akainu would be better as fleet admiral. Aokiji would agree to that. Why? Well, what did we see from I didn't say, okay, so I'm gonna expand on it because now I can expand on it. It was on Randy's Choice stream. I didn't want to take up too much time. But what have we seen from not Aokiji, Akainu? Sorry, I've been saying it wrong. Akainu. We've been seeing that he hasn't been able to do anything. Why? Because he has a fleet admiral position. He's been stuck behind the desk, which if you think about it, like if you send on missions like Kizaru sent on missions, Fujitora, Green Bull, Ohara would be repeated, right? So Kuzan wouldn't want that. And at the flip side, Aokiji might have seen the other part of Marineford, right? Because if, as fleet admiral, if Bounty Rush was his idea to assign new admirals, then the other major issue coming out of Marineford wasn't the Impel Down prisoners, it was Blackbeard. Blackbeard ended the show essentially saying, like, I'm the world's strongest man, I'm the world, I could flip the world upside down. He showed it. He was a menace, a complete menace. He was boxing Sengoku and Garp, Marineford time, right? But at the end of the day, he was a menace, so much that the Gorosei even put pressure on that. So it could make sense that in order to infiltrate Blackbeard's crew, they needed to devise a really good story, right? Like something that would gain the trust of that. Something so public, like, hey, these admirals fought for fleet admiral position. Hey, look, Kuzan isn't the fleet admiral, so he obviously lost. That's truth. That's not a lie. Kuzan lost his leg, right? That sells it. You're gonna doubt some guy who lost his leg in a fight? Probably not. Even the way Kuzan talks about it in this chapter is so casual. He's just like, yeah, I lost my leg, you know? He kind of just talks about it casually. When you think about Punk Hazard, he's like, I'm still me. And so it could be crazy, and I know it wouldn't make too much sense, but at the moment it wouldn't make too much sense. If Kainu and Kuzan came to an agreement that Kuzan, this was a necessary fallout in order for Kuzan to infiltrate Blackbeard with this story, right? Because this is how he enters. He enters like with this. This is an opener. You must have heard what happened, right? We have to know like what he did in between Punk Hazard and this. Like if he went directly to Blackbeard. If he wanted to enact his freedom, why Blackbeard, right? It sounds targeted. Now I'm not saying it has to be this way, especially because Kuzan I have to adjust to this, but Kuzan had to, you know, he did throw out those personal lines. That does change something for me. But if this is something that like Kuzan and him agreed to, that's another thing, because they also, in both translations, they talk about how they're comrades. Kuzan does admit that, to think we came up together. It's interesting. Now, my original theory went in a different direction, but like then I remembered Akainu had the sword tattoo, so I'm not too sure. But yeah, like I said that before this chapter. I have to digest this chapter to see how it fits. I'm not liking it as much right now. I still see it because like Kuzan being like, even we don't get his conversation with Blackbeard. We don't. So like it wouldn't be weird to think that like there's something else there, like a, you know, like a Zoro thing, a little bit like a Zoro thing, where like Zoro's like, as long as I can chase my dream to be a pirate swordsman, and then Luffy's like, that's cool with me, right? Like something like that, a little bit, right? I mean, Shiryu already kind of said something like that. He's just like, I would leave the crew if the plan failed. It's interesting. I don't know. Yeah, I want to throw up a poll, actually. I'm gonna throw up a poll. Especially now that you guys can react. I'm gonna throw out this poll for you guys. And then we'll go to more super chats, because I was responding to WowFell's super chat. I also didn't tell you guys one of the cool parts of the theory. It actually explains something I said actually could explain Rocky Pull a little bit. Just throwing that out there. Just damn it, I might have spoiled it too hard there. Is Kuzan with Blackbeard or deep cover? Deep cover. It could be something like Kuzan went here and his sense of justice is to take down Blackbeard some way, you know? It could be something like that. Oh, you know what'd be, what's up, Gio? Welcome. Sorry, I've been neglecting the Twitch chat for my rant. The Marines should have had a massive recruitment drive after how many died at Marineford. Camry, right? The bounty rush theory goes so hard. I like it so much. Gio, I don't know if you heard it, but one of my shorts explains what the Navy draft was in the time skip. It was a bounty rush. It's pretty dope. Shout out to Gio though. Slander Gene Ago. Yeah, I'm slandering him. Ronnie Williams says $5. Kuzan had to make it look good. Look like he just spilled the beans about himself when he told Blackbeard about Sword. Had to make it like he truly is on Blackbeard's side. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying here. Jay says just the letter J, not JD Legend. But Jay would also boost up this message. Happy to be here. Love your vision. Hey, I appreciate that you're enjoying this. Damn, there, like I can't put to words how many, like, what DX Ball? Do you guys know DX Ball? Please tell me I'm not old. Please tell me I'm not dating myself. You guys have to know what DX Ball is. Stop neglecting us for fandom. Please. Cantankerous activities, bringing out the SAT words. You guys know what DX Ball is, right? I'm just gonna go explain. DX Ball is that platform game where you bounce a ball and then... No, Plush said old, please. Okay, so the ball bounces off the platform and then it hits the things and you're supposed to hit the blocks and you win by getting rid of all of them. And then nah, Gramps, you Phantom. Never heard of No shot. No shot. You guys are saying this is crazy. This is out of this world. Okay, it's the game where the... Oh my god, you know what, I just give up. Imagine... What's an example? There's no new example of DX Ball. Okay, let me just... It's... For those of you guys who know, pinball... I have to be... You guys are gaslighting me. There's no way. I played on my first iPod. Par Spittin'. Thank you, Axe. Thank you. I just look at all. Yes. Okay. Thank you. All right. All right. I'll go on. The platform. You move the platform left to right. A ball comes down, bounces, and you hit a block, and the block like deletes, or it changes color, or something happens. Isn't that Blaster Ball by Wild Tangent Games? They probably stole it because back in the day, games were cool. Okay, everyone made dope games, and you didn't disrespect people like that. Wild Tangent, shame on you, naming it something different. Yeah, that's bricks. No, it's not bricks. Like Tetris with ping pong. Yes. Stop. Not the Zoomer names. No shot. You guys call this Blaster Ball and bricks. That's Breakout. Parv looking freshy deshy. Thank you, Kevin G. I like your logo. I don't know why. I mean, it's just KG, but like it looks pretty cool. Alright, I didn't think I'd be gaslit like this. This is crazy. Okay, you guys know what game. My brain right now is when the ball gets the power up to split up into like multiple and it's just bouncing all over the place because of this chapter. Because there's so many things that the perspective changes. They're like, you can't, you know, some theories you make it so that you have to lean on headcanon a little bit because it's like that makes the most sense at the time. But now you have the details and you have to break that away, right? And I say headcanon in that light, meaning like a lot of us assume that headcanon. And it's one of those things that a lot of people didn't even think about. But yeah, a few things are bouncing back and forth, and Oda's doing a great job of making this feel very ambiguous. And the thing is, I say that because this chapter should tell you that he's a 10th Titanic captain. The chapter's called that. His introduction's called that. Like, this could be a fake out introduction, reintroduction. Sure. But, like, what part of Kuzan at Ohara? What did he learn that... Oh, okay. Now I remembered where I was going with this. You know that theory that Blackbeard is... that Blackbeard's from Ohara? There's that theory there, right? He like if he had a hobby, Oda said that he'd be an archaeologist. There's been a recent theory, a few of them, tying Blackbeard many ways to Ohara. Some weird ones, for sure. Some that don't fit, some that do. What if Kuzan seems to be protecting the will of Ohara. What if he found out that Blackbeard is from Ohara and he's trying to protect him too? That'd be kind of crazy, right? Like the way he'd protect Robin, he's also protecting Blackbeard. It'd be kind of interesting. I forget where I was, but let me get to some of the super chats. Thank you, Babe Pluto, for reminding me. Ty. Exactly. He literally talked to Smoker about him being him still. The question is, was that before? Oh, that was after Blackbeard. That was our timeline. Never mind. Brain's not working. The poll is 50-50. Yeah, basically. 52%. There's 500 people here, and we only have 133 votes. I'm gonna leave it up. Kind of like the podcast. Shout out to 50-50 podcast. Linked in the bio, our newest episode. Interesting, friend Harper. Baby Pluto is the GOAT. He is. All right, let me get through some of these. Let me get to the recent ones, and then I'll go back to the old ones real quick. Ronnie Williams, $5 super chat, says, if Kuzan trained under Garp, why would he step to him if he wasn't ready for him? Come on, you spit and part. Educate right now, Professor Vision. I don't know why my tongue got tied. Yeah, no, I think like it that's it. What's the fallout of this? How does this end? You know, something else that I said in the Garp Summit was that Shanks shows up here and ends the war. Low key, I could kind of see that. Like, because Kuzan can't die. And I don't see Garp dying to Kuzan. And, like, can Kuzan take on Garp? Maybe with the rest of the Blackbeard pirates, but then it's like... I don't know. Like, I would imagine, like, Garp hurt very badly. Ronnie Williams, $5 super chat said, sadly, 53% of y'all are wrong. I have spoken. Ronnie Williams has spoken. Pirate King Trig, $5 super chat says, do you think the man marked by flames and the eye patch pirate will be the same person? Maybe now I do. Now I do. Especially because of the description, the jet black ship. My theory off of the reaction is that's probably Davy Jones. Like the rumor, since Blackbeard has it, since Kid has it, man marked by flames, like Davy Jones could be it. And then like the whole lore, it's like Davy Jones will sink you to the bottom of the ocean. That's what a whirlpool would do, right? Like I could imagine that Davy Jones has that power. It may be a cursed power, right? Like maybe like, I don't know. It's interesting. Dr. Jack says Garp is totally gonna throw the ship and try to... So he's gonna solo Blackbeard, crew, and Akainu. He tells everyone to load up on the ship mid-fight, picks up the ship, tosses them to Egghead to make them relevant there, and he's just like, you know how Dragon, he knows where Luffy is? Well, he's turning to the east, but I think he's turning towards Luffy. And Garp has that sixth sense. He knows where Luffy is. He has like that internal Vivre card for Luffy. Tosses him to Luffy, save my protege. and then you know they're safe. That'd be kind of cracked. Let me go back now in the thing. You know, it's actually hurting my eyes right now. My screen has the yellow filter and this white lights in my eyes. All right, let me go back. Let me go back. Ronnie Williams, $20. Skip the title. Thank you for that. It was a fun conversation to have. But like, what? Kuzan has his own crew? Maybe? Mr. Boost with a 1 year sub. Thank you. I read these. I just want to shout them out again. I appreciate it. Johnny Hall, you about to eat? Let's go, man. The theories. Yo, we didn't even... I don't even know if I get to insert the Beppo Rumble Ball one. Oh, I wanted to watch my Chopper video again. Maybe I do that at the end instead of before Sai, because we're going through super chats now. Ethereal Split with the $20 super chat says, haven't read yet. Just want to say you're my... Oh, I read this one. Thank you, Ethereal Split. Ethereal Split with the $2 after that said, Blackbeard showing 3 feet. Oh, I read this one. Man, where is Blackbeard? It's question of the day. Question of the day. Pirate King Trig, $2 super chat says, Oda stays in his bag. Cracked chapter. Definitely cracked chapter. My brain is cracking. Jakers with the 9 months says, what are your thoughts on Kuzan? Think he's a full-fledged Blackbeard pirate or just going on the extreme for sword? That's the ultimate thing. What if... Okay. This is my... What if... Hear me out, guys. Don't hurt me. I know you may not like this. I have something to back it up. What if there are organizations within the world, in the Marines, aside from Sword, each with their own justice that spearheads it? Sword being one of them. Think about this similar to CP9, CP8, CP7, CP5. Not all of them may be relevant. Some of them might have been introduced to us pre-time skip. There is a specific character that for the longest time I was like, this mission that this person was sent on, there's something like tied to their character visually that's like, hold on, this could be something else. And so like CP0 versus CP1 and CP9, like all there's shield, but then there's other ones, right? It could be that there's other versions of sword, other things. And the thing is, it's not that crazy. Why? Because in chapter 1053, we get a glimpse of an interesting faction within the Marines, and we don't know when it started, but we do know that it seems like an admiral candidate is spearheading it. We aren't given the full name of it, but oh, maybe it's 1054. Yeah, right here, this guy, Director, Naval Bureau of Investigation, Kuroma, which means Black Horse, right? So like this is an organization that this dude spearheads on his own. I imagine he has people underneath him. Why wouldn't this be different, something similar to Sword, right? Like an autonomous group that has different protocols, different systems, and this guy, given that he sounds like an admiral candidate because he has the same naming scheme, is leading it. It makes it a whole lot more interesting if there was one other one, in my opinion. The other thing is, this one is running with a Kainu, right? Like this guy's talking straight with the Kainu. Kizaru's there. This one's not that secret. But what if this one had, like, I'll spill some beans. What if Fujitora, for example, was a part of this? When he was assigned, I haven't made a video on this. I've never spoken this out. I'm not even sure this will be in a future video. I'm just throwing out an idea. What if Fujitora was a part of this organization within the Naval Bureau? He's not in the main Marine system that like GARP or whatever. He's separate. He's strong. He's there. He's a director, not an admiral. Has the name still, not an admiral. The reason why he blinded himself was because he saw some evil atrocity, right? What if he had to investigate something? He had to investigate something and he learned some crazy truth, and that's what ended up making him blind himself. So he was a part of this organization. So Black Horse and Wisteria Tiger could be here. And then so after the Navy draft, boom, bumped up. So there's a name. The organization that I'm theorizing about has a name. This one could be it. This one could be that organization. I don't know if I'm gonna tie it together. I'd have to make it a separate video, which I don't have time for. So that one is interesting. Now you're all just repeating Randy. Wait, what do you, Bungo, clue me in on what Randy has said. Has Randy said that there's been other organizations too? Because I'm not gonna spoil a future event, but you know, I would love to talk to him about that for sure. Lord Vegeta. Shh. 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 No, I was talking about Smoker. Oh God, gotcha. Hey, fun fact, one of my shorts explained that Smoker is the one who named the Straw Hat Pirates in the manga canon. We apparently didn't get the Straw Hats pirate officially named in the story until chapter 256 in the volume cover story. It was earlier in Smoker said it earlier, but he reported the Navy HQ, and then that's when they started using the name. It was Smoker. Ronnie Williams says, last one, and gonna move on to Recon's live once he starts. All I want to say is hashtag Mandalorian. Hey, shout outs to Recon. If he's still live, oh wait, Sai's gonna come on in a bit, so we're gonna be here for a bit. If Recon's still live by the time we end, though, I'd raid him instantly. Background music hits. Shout outs to Jordan D piano. Shout outs to him. Linked in the bio, by the way. Smokescreen, interesting. Zero chance Kuzan just allied with Blackbeard just to join. Yeah, I think so. Do a pants check. Why would I'm not doing pants check this chapter? Give your thoughts about Blackbeard being Zebek in Discord theories. Sure, I'll do it in Discord. Got you on my phone still? Thank you, Ronnie. Appreciate it. Let me get through some more of the super chats though, because to fully answer what Ujaker said, Kizaru could know about Sword and know about the other things, and he could be acting on a different agenda. Wait a moment. Wait, hold on. There's a specific thing said. We all profit from having our own agendas. What did OP Scans translate this as? OP Scans. Let me into the club, bro. There we go. All we pirates need are common goals, and that's it. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. You don't understand, pirates. We aren't a bunch of friends sailing together. Wait, this is... You got pirates all wrong. We ain't just a merry band of chums bumming around together. We all profit from having our own agendas. All we pirates need are common goals, and that's it. That's what makes us... Wait, I feel like TCB missed that box. OP Scans has this one. All we pirates need are common goals, and that's it. I feel like I'm not getting that from this. The Viz is going to be very enlightening because all we pirates need are common goals, and that's it. That is very important for me. Hashtag Fraud Valley agenda boosted by this. If this is what he's... I gotta check the... Someone send me the raw panels. I need to see the raws. I want to see how one-to-one this translation is. Damn. I'm not gonna do it on stream. I want to know. Damn. Wow. Okay. I like the way both translations are. But they both carry different meanings. Hopefully I'm pronouncing the name right. I messed it up last time. Tanesha Williams. Breaking next week. Damn. I saw you've been here this entire time. You were one of the first chatters. Shouts to you. Par, did you look up Garp's attack? The blue hole? Yeah, the blue hole in the Red Sea? Yeah, what about it? Bao, tell me you listened to the 50-50. I already knew about this. That's crazy. The 50-50 foreshadowed the One Piece chapter. I gotta ask Sai if he saw this. Yeah, we need our tour up in here. Raws. Yeah, OP Skins has the Raws right next to it. I just need to like translate it with using my translation gadget, my translate no me, you know? Ooh, Jakers with a $50 super chat. I just gotta shout that out because he countered another super chat. One super chat said $20 and told me not to read it, and then later on, once I got to a certain point, Jaker said to read the thing with the $50. So, you know, power scaling, very crazy. Apologize, Ronnie, for him outdoing that. Let's see. Ronnie Williams, $5 super chat says, I'm so glad I found all of y'all, man, for real. Needed people to talk to for these Heat chapter releases. This is Heat. This is Heat. It doesn't, you know, I would go as far as saying that Oda might have the Magu Magu no Mi, because he's not just putting out heat, he's putting out magma, bro. Not even Kuzan's devil fruit can protect us. Terrible TJ with the $2 super chat, thank you, says like the stream, y'all. Would appreciate that. That does help me. Will of Davy with the $10 super chat. Oh, nice. Ronnie Williams, $5 super chat, says Aokiji Awakening next chapter. Yeah, and if you are a member, you do have my idea of what that awakening could look like. Would be very interesting, if that's the case. Maybe I brute force that episode or that video out, that theory out, because I actually have my Blackbeard crew awakening video stuff. Oh, and great thing, we still don't know about Blackbeard's crew, so my awakening theory could still be right, that all of Blackbeard's crew could be awakened, including Kuzan. It would fall in line with that. Everybody on his crew is going to be awakened, if not already. Sarah Sarab Wagmeyer. I probably mispronounced that. 44 yen, it seems. Kaido and Law got packed. What's next for Luffy? I don't think Luffy. I think the parallel stops there. I think like Kid and Law, like this is demonstration that like they got Saba OD'd. Luffy doesn't need to get Saba OD'd, but I do think intervention will play its course here. I don't know how heavy I want to put my brain, my stocks, my brain power into thinking in this way, but like I feel like the Gorosei member is going to be strong. I've had that thought for the longest time. I know the mentality that they're not strong. I understand why it makes sense. But the Gorosei guy being strong makes sense a lot, especially now because he was sent as reinforcement to reinforce even Kizaru. Kizaru was sent as his tea and crumpet man, as his escort, right? So similar to how Sentomaru is like Kizaru's escort, right? Like it feels like that. And I'm not saying that's the gap, but it kind of feels like that. So what I mean is like when Luffy met Saba Odi, or Saba Odi Luffy met Kizaru, he's like, we need to run. We're not ready for this. And it could be a situation where he's ready for it. But the thing is, I've said this before, at this point in time, Luffy does not understand his powers to the fullest extent. And I don't think he has the means to protect everybody on Egghead. We actually see that when the Mihawk Seraphim, S-Hawk, runs away, Luffy is like, what do we do? And then it's like gonna target everyone else. Even Lucci was saying that. Luffy had to use fear tactics against Lucci. He doesn't have the means to protect everyone. So if Gorosei guy threatens to kill everybody, Luffy would have to bend backwards to help, right? So I feel like there's intervention there. And I feel like the role that Kizaru played as this insurmountable power at Saba Odi, that was just so ridiculously strong, that could destroy the entire island probably if they wanted to, is going to be reflected and paralleled in the Gorosei. I feel like that's what we're getting at here. Lozi saying Sanders is going to be a pastor just preaching special commands for Seraphim. That's plausible. We need a DX boss stream. That caught my eye. I kind of want that now. But going back, I can understand why. I just feel like the Gorosei being weak, as much as that does good for them narratively, fun fact, I actually have an entire script that I scrapped because I wrote it out, I presented it to a few creators, and they think it makes a lot of sense. I think I actually might have told Sai a little part of it. And it's like a 25-minute video. I wrote it out. I really like it. I never put it out because I was just thinking like, I don't know. I feel like this is one, it's like, you know, do I waste the time to edit something that could be wrong? And then when I put it into the YouTube thing, people who haven't seen my channel is like, well, I don't agree with this guy. So then they don't sub or whatever. That, you know, that's a worrisome thing, which I don't necessarily care for because I put out videos like Vanderdeck and the Mushroom. And my next video is literally every creator I told about my next video has been like, seriously? A mega theory about this guy? And I'm like, yes, a mega theory, like a 35-minute video about this character who has no panels in the show, basically no panels. But I believe in it. I believe in it. Okay, where was I before? What was I talking about? Oh, that the Gorosei not having powers narratively makes a lot of sense, because the whole thing about the world governments, they control through history, they control through knowledge. If you really take a step back, all of the world's workings, even like from Nolan, even if you don't think my theory is fully correct, you can see how the Gorosei was probably involved in Nolan's timeline or story, because one, how did the Liar book become perpetuated? The world government's king of propaganda. Two, Nolan needed permission to re-enter the Grand Line from the world government, and there was a reverie a year before he went. So the Gorosei have been maintaining this equilibrium for all of time, and when you paint that picture, then it's like every single event could have been orchestrated by the Gorosei, and they just been sitting there doing nothing. If you think about it, like they've been puppeteering all of the events, that's kind of scary. They don't even need to be powerful for that to be a formidable storyline, right? But I think that them having powers is a shonen thing. I think it's a One Piece thing. But on top of that, I don't think it would necessarily detract from the rest of it. Because if they are powerful, they could demonstrate their power of like, we never needed to use this power. That's how powerful knowledge is, right? Like that also goes very hard when you think about it, right? Like for them to have power but also want to maintain an equilibrium where if they enacted their power, they would break the equilibrium, could make a lot of sense, because they said specifically like the equilibrium stuff, right? If the Gorosei were so powerful, like on Whitebeard, Roger, whatever, even higher maybe, they would break the equilibrium, right? And they would set a new ceiling for people. If people saw their power, then they could imagine it. That could be why they're hiding their power, right? If you see the power, now you can imagine it. Now someone down the line could maybe get there. And I think an ultimate thing would be like, we never resorted to this power because we didn't even need to. I do like that line of logic a lot. And that was, you know, maybe like a fourth of what that video was. At the end of the day, that's what those videos are like. Like, even if the theories are wrong, I think the conversations that birth them are kind of important, because it gives you insight about what the like possibilities are. And I don't think that those possibilities are out there. I think it's pretty cool. Especially the Shanks and Garp one. I feel like that the analysis there, it's gonna pay dividends. It's gonna be crazy. Highlights for days. Dope name. 2 CHFs. Beppo activated a 10 kills Volibear ulti. Highlight for days. I swear to God, if you are a League of Legends highlight channel in my stream, I got some highlights to send over your way, bro. Highlight me, baby. I'll have you know, I used to play with you know, I played a game with Faker, so I can say I used to play with the gods, you know, Sun God Nika of the League of Legends community. Volibear ulti is why Beppo is so disappointing. But you're right. That is what we act. Oda, you know what? You know what? This actually does look like the new Volibear ulti. Like, he becomes larger and insane like the Storm Bear. Oda plays League. I wouldn't be surprised. Mr. Beast plays League every single day despite being a billionaire. Like, it's kind of crazy. GDN, $5 super chat, says, Garp will get some good hits and buy time for Sword and Kobe to get out narratively. I think he's losing to Kuzan and the other commanders here. But how does it... You think Garp... Oh, so that's where I'm... Garp losing to Kuzan and the commanders, the other commanders. Yeah, if they're played dirty, but the thing is, I don't know if I want Garp to lose to not Blackbeard. I almost see it in a way where if Garp and Kuzan were alone, maybe he'd talk a little bit differently. I don't know. It's hard though. See, like it's this kind of a super chat makes me think that Kuzan is allied with Blackbeard, because like the way the fight plays out, it's kind of odd. Listen, like if I were Kuzan, I would ice age the entire island. Okay, the entire island is getting frozen. Everybody is frozen. Garp can probably unfreeze himself. And then when the Blackbeard pirates eventually get unfrozen, they're like, "Wait, why did you freeze us?" And he's like, "My bad. I just couldn't control. Garp was here. I had to. You know what I mean?" But in that time that they're frozen, he talks to them. He's like, "Garp, listen. We gotta make this look good. We gotta fight this out. Maybe take some hits to make me look good. You know what I mean? Like." Some of that, and then he unfreezes everybody, and then they keep on going, right? That's a Void Sentry right there, right? Which, shout outs to my Void Sentry video where I was saying that I'm pretty sure there's canon proof that an Ice Age did occur, probably during the Void Sentry. It's the only time that really makes sense. And I could see Kuzan re-bringing that here, because imagine if he froze everybody. And Garp is allowed out. Everybody else would just have a lapse in memory. Huh? Is that a voided memories timeline that they don't remember? Sounds kind of crazy. Baby Pluto member for 10 months says, "Par, check out the memes channel in the Discord." Okay, I will. Sai also says, speaking of memes, we have one of the greatest memers in the community. Now, you guys may know him as Sai. I know him as Sinful. Sinful's epithet is the meme lord god. We will be bringing him into the thing. There should be some lag. I apologize. I closed so many tabs just to still be laggy. Please, for the love of God, help. Soiled it. Hello? Discord? Help me. Help a brother out. Beppo's an albino member of the Panda Man race? That's crazy. Okay, for some reason Discord's acting up. Give me a second, Sai. You're probably listening. Let me just stay where you are. I see you. Let me just force close Discord. Alright guys, there might actually be a heavy friend Harper, you gotta go. Bye. Appreciate you being here. There'll always be the VOD for this. So let me did Karakuri get Kuzan'd? Where Giraffe? I don't know if you watch my Void Sentry video. I explain why that might not make sense timeline wise, but it's too long to explain. Also, someone said it. Kuzan easily right here. Where are we at? Kuzan easily could have froze Kobe. Why didn't he? That in itself is very interesting. Thank you, Zach. Can I also send Chad part? Right, I gotta do that. You talking about this one? This guy? This guy right here? I'm now starting my villain arc like Kuzan. It was nice knowing you. Oh no. Deep cover on top, still 52 to 48. Yeah. Yeah. That alone should tell you, like, the thing is, like, I think a lot of people thought Kuzan was the 10 Titanic captain, but I think the most important thing when it comes to this line of logic is why didn't, okay, am I let me know, guys, if I'm lagging super hard, but the Discord thing is taking forever. I think Discord might have crashed. What the hell? I might have to do this through the ratchet way. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, it's here. But what's it called? Okay. What was I saying? Right. Why didn't people just jump on what was obvious about the 10th Titanic commander? He was the last person left, and we knew he was tied to Blackbeard. You know, people thought that he couldn't be under Blackbeard. Sure. Now we have Crosskill. Interesting. You know, people thought that it was out of character. Why? Punk Hazard. He said he's still him. In the movie that Oda wrote, like, he's talking casually to the Straw Hats. So, like, I think the reason why people thought of other options for the 10 Titanic commander is because narratively for Aokiji's character, for Kuzan's character, it doesn't make too much sense, right? And I feel like it'd be wrong to say that we were wrong about that, and better to say that no, that part is true, and Oda's probably writing in a very deep plot with one of these characters. I mean, a deep cover person who's betraying their side despite them being on their side isn't necessarily a new plot like that. Like, so many stories do that, and sometimes stories do that in a way where it's like, that wasn't really a reveal. Like, we all kind of knew that. We all kind of expected that. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm a little interested with how that goes, for sure. Video's lagging. All right, so now it should be fixed. My video should be fixed. Yes, and Discord is now running beautifully.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
There we go. How you doing, Par?
I am doing great. You are going to be seeing a whole new world. No, I'm just kidding. Hopefully this
okay, I was gonna say, like, what are you talking about? Hello,
yeah,
everybody.
My computer's been crapping out for some reason. I closed so many things, but I think I need to do another overhaul. If my camera continues to lag on the Discord, then I will turn it off. Yes, all right, I'm turning it off. And I'll give you this.
I'm like watching the stream on my monitor right now.
Yeah, and it's
like waiting for the transition.
Okay. Here we go. Oh, you can't see me because the thing's being obnoxious. I think
it's all good.
Yeah.
If it acts up, it's fine. I can watch your screen that's like 30 seconds delayed.
Sad. It should catch up in a second. Like, it should just yeah. Like, now on my end, it's good. And I'm just massive.
Yeah, you're massive. That's fine. You're the host here.
Massive thoughts. So, here we have Sai with another chapter that first...
apparently I'm really loud, by the way.
All right, you got nerfed. There you go. Negative
there you go.
decibels.
Thank you. I'll take it.
So, this is a chapter that definitely had spoilers, probably like had the community very excited. Was it exciting or was it meh? How did it feel?
It was good. Yeah? I mean, coming off of the last two chapters with Garp showing up and then red-haired Shanks, you know, people took these spoilers and they're like, you know, it sounds right. Sounds about par for the course. Now, a lot of things happened in this chapter. We've talked about a lot of things in this chapter that
we had various thoughts about, differing thoughts and thoughts that didn't agree with the chapter, but we also saw the direction that it would go. It was kind of one of those things again where it's like, if it's this, that was kind of the obvious one, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's a plot twist behind it.
Which one, Aokiji or the man with burn marks? Or both?
I think like nearly everything in the, like Law's situation, Kuzan situation, the man with burn marks is separate. I feel like I have a whole different idea with that one. Real quick, shout outs to, I'm gonna do some shout outs because one, if you guys don't listen to the 50/50 podcast, I linked down the latest episode in this stream, and the reason why you guys should go listen to it is, well, it's not a One Piece podcast. It's completely separate. We just talk about random stuff, and I unintentionally spoiled Garp's moveset in this chapter. We at length talked about holes, devil's holes, black holes, and most importantly, the blue hole. Yes,
we got really into Smurf lore, and let me tell you, when it comes to Smurfs, me and Par, we talk about those blue holes. Yes, we do.
Do you want me to shout you out or not? Do you want the?
Nah, I'm good. You don't have to shout me out. But if you haven't heard, I have a second channel that is probably gonna be my main channel. That's it. All I want to say.
No. That's I blocked you out for a moment, and then when I tuned in, I was like, oh wait, no, Sai's doing what I was gonna do. Yeah, if you guys want to hear conversations about Smurfs and understand the true history of the blue hole, go check out the 50/50 podcast. Link down below.
But me and Par are whole buddies.
More importantly, Sai has a second channel where he's posting his spoiler content. Now, if you guys are new to me, new to the streams, haven't heard of Sai posts spoiler content, which on its own is very fine. The reason why I don't like the spoiler environment is because there's no opting in. And the thing is, Sai makes his content spoiler free on the thumbnails and the titles. He does not spoil you because he doesn't need it. Because Sai, well, you know, I only listen to a few of them because I honestly can't listen to spoiler things because he posts them and then I get spoiled.
Par ignores me for half a week. Yeah, so that's the lore behind it.
So then there's only like a few times, you know, after I got to the chapter, then I watched and I was like, oh wow, this is kind of cool. You know, like I would definitely watch this if I was not a content creator. But that being said, he made a second channel. He explained the reasons behind it, but just go sub there if you are a sub of Sai. If you watch spoilers, go check it out.
The only thing I want to say is that Par understands the reason why I switched. I'll explain it later, but just know there's reason behind the madness.
Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, like Oda hid Kuzan's reason for joining the Blackbeard Pirates. There's a reason behind it, right? Kuzan understands.
And Par understands. And Par, you know, I might not be a reasonable guy, but I like to think Par is.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I understand.
As long as Par, and I told BDA the situation too, if multiple YouTubers understand and they're like, you know what, I understand the switch, then you know what, maybe it was not a bad idea.
Yeah, exactly.
All I gotta say.
Let me swap to this one, this paneling. Oh, not that one. This one. There we go. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh no. My mouse, it's stuck.
The one thing that kind of sucked about this week's spoiler is that so here's a quick lore dump for you guys as to how I do spoiler thumbnails. I always pull an image from the last chapter and use it for the current spoiler thumbnail so that it's not technically spoilers because it's last week's chapter, but it kind of sucks because like it still takes place on Hachinosu. So I think there's one person I was like, oh, like why'd you spoil the thumbnail? And it's like, well, it's last week, you know, like the week before I used Kuma and he wasn't in there. So if anybody's familiar with my content, then they know that the the Kuzan thumbnail could have been anything.
True. This is true. All right, so the overlay is sort of scuffed, sort of fixed, whatever. We're just gonna roll with this one.
It works.
I like it. It's off-centered, just like my brain after this chapter. Sai's actually the GOAT for that. Yeah, Sai's dope. That's why we shout him out like we do. So yeah, I mean, I guess.
How'd you like the chapter, Par? I guess we haven't said that yet. How do you like the chapter on a scale of 1 to 10? Was it passable?
The thing is, okay. You know, rating. It's a weird chapter. I think it's a good chapter because what Garp showed makes sense. I think a lot of the things make sense. We got a lot of information.
Yeah.
A lot of various emotions. I don't even remember my stream at this point, like my live reaction at the point, because
you're not even lucid.
Yeah, because I said so many of my theories, like my shorts, for example. When they gave us the flashback of like the 2 years ago thing, I thought I told you about my theory about like, you know, Oda is going to show us the 2-year time skip of the Marine side, and this just felt like another, like the fact that this happened the chapter after. And then, like, I posted those things, and then also, for me, it feels like additional nuggets foreshadowing that we are probably going to get more insight to it. And then it kind of all loops around to that bounty rush thing. I really like the idea. So I, like, said so many of my ideas that I just, like, what happened in this chapter? There's so many things.
Getting lost in the sauce.
Yeah, this one's definitely got to be digested, especially because, like, even last chapter, like, a lot of people still don't know if what Kuzan said is verbatim true, or like we should take all of it at face value for what Sword is, or if there's things behind what he's saying. And that's important because you know, like I pointed out something in the next video that's gonna get posted probably tomorrow, about not what Aokiji got, or what Kuzan got wrong, but necessarily why Kuzan said what he said. And then here in this chapter, we got more of that, right? Like, we didn't even know what the conversation was after Blackbeard offered him to join the crew. It just skips. So, like, there's a whole conversation that would tell us a lot about their relationship, which we're not getting. And it almost, again, feels like if Oda wanted us to think that Kuzan was a 10 Titanic captain fully, then is like, why make it so like nebulous, right? Like, why not just give us that conversation? You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
It's so weird. Do you think so? I ran a poll. Is Kuzan with Blackbeard or deep covered? And I explained my deep cover thing, and it made sense. I don't know if I told it to you, but so 49% allied with Blackbeard. This is out of 382 votes, and 51% deep cover. Where are you on that, Sai?
I initially was on deep cover.
Okay.
But after reading this chapter, I actually think he's on Blackbeard's side. I don't think he's, like, you know, gonna shield Blackbeard from a death-defying blow by any means. But I do think he's made friends with Blackbeard.
Okay.
He's still a good guy in his own way. I think he's just following his own sense of justice. And he'll stick with Blackbeard until his sense of justice is up in the air, you know, until something comes by where he has to change sides. But I really don't think he's with the Marines anymore. He's not with the Marines. I mean, if Garb's the one that's saying, hey, like, come back to us, then good chance he's not in Sword.
Yeah. So that's the thing is, like, the deep cover thing does still could play out because, damn, the chat knows because I talked about one side of it that makes a lot of sense, which I feel like did influence the deep cover thing, where basically I was saying, like, it doesn't have to be Sword. It honestly could make more sense with Sword, but even in Sword, it could still make sense because based off of what Aokiji or what Kuzan said last chapter, he didn't encompass characters like Drake in his description, right? Because Drake is a pirate that is resigned based off of what Kuzan said last chapter. He said that they're Navy but not Navy. So when they're thrown out, the Navy can just be like, oh, they were never with us, right? That's different for Drake because Drake is a full-fledged pirate, but he has sword access. So it's kind of a slightly different thing where if he described a character like Drake, then he would be describing himself, right? Because at the time, that description doesn't apply to Kuzan himself. What he said in that chapter doesn't fully describe him if, yeah, he's underneath the Blackbeard Pirates, because he's now a pirate who's still with the Navy, which would be what Drake is doing. So it's kind of like this interesting thing that he left out, which I'll talk about more at a later time. It is a little confusing, but it makes more sense if I pull up those panels. And so with the Kuzan thing, I feel like deep cover could make sense. And honestly, like, you've like watched a lot of fiction where it's like, it's not the weirdest thing to think about I mean, Stussy is an example too within this one thing where someone's like on a side and then betrays
for
their
20 plus
side.
years.
Yeah, Stussy's
Stussy was there for the long haul.
Yeah, like we got introduced to something like that where it's like, even outside of that, when you think about spies, which is like what Sword kind of like adjacent to, it's like being so deep cover that you betray your own organization to be like a triple agent isn't like a revolutionary thing, you know, puns on puns, but like, so but I'm with you. The reason why Allied with Blackbeard makes more sense to me, especially because of this chapter, is because what he said and TCB, and I want to point out, I went through OP scans and TCB, very different chapters, very, very different dialogues. It's like some parts makes you like, you get a similar understanding, but the impact one gives you over the other is very different, to the point where they translated the double spread completely different order. I think in one part OP scans left out something and TCB added something, and then another part OP scans had something and TCB didn't.
Battle of the translators.
And again,
we're gonna have to wait for the Viz officials now for sure.
Yeah, and
can't trust nobody.
But you know, you guys could tune into that One Piece talk on Friday, because he's gonna interview both OP scans and TCB all in the same stream. And what a perfect chapter,
snaps.
Where for the first time, in my opinion, because I looked at both, especially in recent, I haven't seen one where they separated in such a big way. And again, the meaning, you can get the similar meaning, but there's a different like vibe sort of behind it. So but behind certain dialogue, like with, I would almost say like TCB made some things that Kuzan say more aggressive and then more heartfelt. There was more emotions. And then OP scans made like Blackbeard actually apologize rather than TCB. Like, again, for me, it was off-putting to hear Blackbeard say "my bad," which is like synonymous with like "I'm sorry" or like something like that. Obviously, "my bad" isn't like that, but it's like that versus
"my bad."
In TCB,
I love that
they didn't include that. All he said was that my crew's idiots, like full of idiots. And I was like, that makes sense. He doesn't need to say like "my bad," you know what I mean? But then in that one, he's like telling Kuzan like, "Oh, my bad. I apologize for these idiots." You know, it's same thing, slightly different emotions, and that's important for the exposition of a character, right? Like
it is. It's one of those things that we're just never gonna know fully unless we actually speak Japanese.
Yeah,
which is unfortunate. The closest we can get is the Viz.
Yeah. So I'll be asking a few people.
Hopefully.
Viz will clear it up. Where were we?
And how's it going, Tachi?
Oh yeah, Tachi's here. Shout out to Tachi.
Yeah. It's his personal secret mission. I agree with 1/G0.
1 over what?
He said when referring to Kuzan, he said it's a personal secret mission. It's his justice, his way. That's how I feel too. I don't think he's associated with anybody. He's just doing his own thing. What he think is right.
If so the people who are in the chat knows why that own sense of justice would make a lot of sense with the plausibility of a separate group. And the thing is, we have been introduced to multiple marine separate groups. Like, world government has their own separate groups. The Marines probably also have the same thing. And you know, I think you saying that, Sai, actually gives me more confidence in the idea that this kind of, there's two ways
that he's working with another Marine group.
It doesn't have to be that, but something like that. The own sense of justice is the most important thing, right? I think that's at the end of the day, that's what all of the ideas boil down to. But I don't know if Phantom Greyfire said a dope thing. I think it was based off of OP Scan's translations. When Blackbeard was talking to Kuzan, he said, "What are you gonna do now? They took away your justice, right?" And Phantom Greyfire said, "Now you're just ice." And justice, like that is so dope, right?
That's a pretty solid one.
That is dope. Like,
Kuzan would like that joke.
Phantom Greyfire, you know, you could be an editor.
My favorite thing about Kuzan is his sense of humor.
I wish I wanted him to say like when he said like, "Oh, I'm not fond of the memories of blah blah blah," like Ohara. In TCB, they said what did they say? Boom boom. Man, where is it? Where's Kusan's beautiful face right here? He said, "The Poneglyphs hold nothing but bitter memories for me." So even there, they it's a shift of focus. But I was like, I wish he said like, "Damn, the Poneglyphs give me brain freeze." There's like at one point he says like something about brain freeze. I would love that, you know.
Just brain freeze out of nowhere. I like it.
Kiyokami says, "Can we talk about Kuzan's joke totally not landing?" It didn't land with me on the TCB side, but then when I read the OP scans, it did. But the thing is,
wait, which one? The Magma one?
Yeah. So TCB,
the Magma one's goated.
TCB said this. I'll read it out to you. So try to react to it, okay, Sai? It says,
all right, go for it.
I'm gonna read out the whole context. It says, So what did that Akainu prick say after that? And then Kuzan says,
"Oh, geez.
To think we came up." So that's what I meant. Like they made Blackbeard's crew and Blackbeard more aggressive, which I like. I like that. And so Kuzan says, "To think," and this is Akainu saying it, "to think we came up together and now we gotta kill each other. It makes my blood boil." Then I said, "That'll be the magma." How does that hit, Sai?
Oh, that was the joke.
That was the joke, right? Versus,
oh man.
OP
Ooh.
Scans says this. So they don't even say. So this is what the thing is. They swapped. They gave. I'll point it out after this. I'll point it out after this. So in OP Scans, they don't have Blackbeard's crew say anything about Akainu. They say so on TCB. It says, "So what did that Akainu prick say after that?" That seems to be Devon saying it or Blackbeard, one or the other. In OP Scans, none of them say that. They say there's not enough sake, which is up here, and in OP Scans, they just fill it with laugh, which, sure. And then Aokiji himself, or Kuzan himself, says, "And you know what Akainu said? When comrades fight in a death match, things can get really heated." And I said, "That's because you're magma." And that's funny. You know what I mean?
That's pretty good. Yeah, they got the comedy down.
And what I said was that if they combined what OP Scans and TCB said here, I think the joke would be even better. If you combine "to think we came up together and now we got to kill each other, it makes my blood boil," and then Kuzan says, "That's because you're magma," I think that joke would be funny because like his blood isn't boiling, it's magma, right? Which is like,
yeah,
you know, OP Scans didn't bring the blood boiling thing. It's just the get really heated, which waiting for the viz. But here's the thing, Sai, this is the major thing that I'm really confused about is actually Kuzan's conversation with Garp. So in the scans, and I'm sorry for the chat, I just want to bring Sai up to speed about this because it like this does.
No, this is interesting. I mean, I did not read the TCB, so this is all brand new to me.
Yeah, and I already went through. That's why I'm pausing.
It's like watching a YouTube documentary. There's like Akainu versus Aokiji right now. We got OP versus TCB going on.
The ParVision breaking down literary importance or whatever, linguistic importance, but. Okay, so what you read, Sai, let's start off with what's familiar. As you know, as a presentation device, you should always start with what's familiar with your audience to help them keep on track with what you're talking about. So, here we have OP Scan saying, "You just say anything you want as usual. Sorry, but I can't do any of that. I always like that about you. I too am living the way I want. And then he ice balls, and then everyone says Vice Admiral Garp, and then he goes,
Yeah.
He doesn't say it. He says, can't kill your first student to save your favorite one. And then he also says, don't let anything hold you back, fool. You taught me to live in the now. And the thing is, that bubble right there, don't let anything hold you back, fool. You taught me to live in the now. That kind of feels out of place to me, especially because of the way TCB translated it, because they gave that bubble to Garp. And so this is how it reads from TCB. TCB says, you're as direct as ever, Garp-san. I've always loved that about you. And that's why I'm not going to do any of those things. I've decided to live life on my own terms. Then he ice balls him. And then he says, your number one protege versus your new favorite. So, and let me finish reading and then I explain why this is super important to me. He says, your number one protege versus your new favorite. Can you kill one to save the other? And then Garp says, as he's breaking out of the ice, you can't stop me like that, you dumbass. I thought I taught you to live in the now. Which makes a lot of sense if Garp is breaking out of the ice and he says, you can't stop me like that, dumbass. It makes a lot of sense. And then he has the next thing, only weaklings lose their way. Which if you go back to OP scans, like he breaks out of the ice and just says, those who lost their way are weak, blue hole. I feel like it almost does sound a little bit more awkward that he's not saying anything as he's breaking out of the ice. You know what I mean? Like that almost feels like a anime type of thing. Like he's in the ice, he says something and he breaks out. And then but it's so interesting how they managed to translate that text and assign it to different people. Miles says TCB has it right on this one, which is important, right? Because I think it's like, I'm not saying OP scans is worse in other places or TCB is worse in other places. This is the entirely the importance of viz scans and multiple translations. We need
it's
all
funny
of these.
Because I'm trying to like look at this. I actually still think it's Garp that says it on the OP scans too.
Wait, why? How would Garp say? Garp say, "Don't let anything hold you back, you fool." You taught me to live in the now.
That's how I read it.
But why would Garp be saying that to Kuzan? How would Kuzan teach Garp to live in the now? Wouldn't Garp be teaching Kuzan to live in the now? Isn't that the rest of the dialogue? Because just before that, he says, I too am living the way I want. And then for Kuzan to have taught Garp that sounds kind of awkward, right?
It does. But also the whole like, don't let anything hold you back, you fool. I feel like that's something Garp would say to Kuzan.
But then,
because Kuzan seems a little bit like lost in the sauce right now, right?
Sort of. I mean,
I mean, even going to the bar scene, it seems like Kuzan, you know, he's not exactly happy with how situations turned out with him. So Garp telling Kuzan, don't let anything hold you back. You taught me to live in the now. I feel like that does make sense. I guess the weirdest part would be like, wait, how did Kuzan teach Garp that? But when Garp is like throwing Kuzan, saying, hey, those who lost their way are weak, I mean, he's definitely just referring to Kuzan here for losing his way. That's kind of how I saw it.
Right, but so then let me read it with the TCB, right? Because it flows like this. You can't stop me like that, you dumbass, which is, you know, like he's pointing out that the ice ball is a dumb move on him. He should know that. I thought I taught you to live in the now. Listen up, Kuzan. Only weaklings lose their way, right? So it's following. I thought I taught you this lesson, and then he explains the lesson a little bit more. Only weaklings lose their lesson, right? So like to me that flows a little bit better. And the biggest thing is that it seems that OP scans felt like this dialogue bubble was assigned to Aokiji versus TCB thought that it was assigned to Garp, which I guess you could separate it out by their mannerisms, which is where Viz obviously, like, there's not going to be any question with the Viz. It's not like they're going to misassign it, but we have to wait 2 weeks for that.
This is we have to wait 2 weeks. What are you talking about?
Because the officials come out next Sunday, not this Sunday.
Do they?
I think so, because it's Golden Week, right? So,
no, Golden Week is next week.
Oh, so was
Yeah.
okay.
So
So we still get
we'll get the Viz Sunday.
okay. Oh,
Yeah,
solid.
we need the Viz. Look, there's a
Chat was
lot of
telling me
things in
that
this
it was
chapter that's
next
crazy.
Sunday. That's why I was like, oh wait, what? Got it.
Yeah, there's a lot of things in this chapter that I think the Viz will definitely clear up more.
Yeah.
But when Garp says like, hey, like those who lost their way are weak, it's funny because when he says this, the way I see it is he's kind of telling himself that too in a way.
I feel like
I kind of caught this as like a double meaning.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't say this too often, but I feel like that's a more contrived way of understanding what he's saying there, right? Like if like I don't know, the you taught me to live in the now just sounds awkward to me because Kuzan just comes off of I too am living the way I want, right? I don't know. I mean,
maybe Garp is saying that, hey, like you did lose your way. Like I feel like both sides are right. Like I don't have like a dog in this fight, but
yeah,
I see what both scans are going for. Yeah, I guess is the best way to put it.
And it changes it so much so that I can't use this dialogue here in a video until Viz. Like that's the most upsetting. But if you're saying it's this Sunday, that changes a lot of things for me.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Viz will come out Sunday. Golden Week is like the last week of April.
Yeah, because
so yeah, we got time.
This wording is important because so this is another thing that I thought was interesting between the scans, because when I reacted from TCB, Kuzan says your number one protege versus your new favorite. Can you kill one to save the other? I like the way that's wording, but it also adds like a layer of something where this is a common anime trope of like, you know, replacing your protege. Like I think like My Hero Academia, without spoilers of recent events, but like Sai, you know what I'm talking about with a certain fiery guy, where it's kind of like, you know.
Oh, I don't read that. I don't read My Hero.
Oh wait, we talked about it though, didn't we?
Oh. I know a little bit about it, but I didn't watch like the latest season. I'm not like a huge fan.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, fair enough. But the point being, this is outside of My Hero. That's the one most recent because
I think I know who you're referring to though.
Yeah. So, like the protege, and then he replaces
Spoiler
with Kobe.
vision.
It's kind of interesting. I like that dynamic, right? Like because when I read that, I was like, wait, like this sounds personal now, you know what I mean? And then OP scans, it doesn't necessarily change that, but it says the first student versus your favorite student, which is another, you know, separation of like, I feel like a lot of anime have this as well, where, you know, first student versus favorite. That's also very important. I feel like when you go to figure out if Kuzan is actually on Blackbeard's side, these lines are super important, because if he's being this personal in the conversation, I feel like then he's on Blackbeard's side. The amount of personality in this cover spread, or not cover spread, this double spread, to me, from the Viz, will let me know which side of the aisle I'll land on. Right now, I am on the deep cover side. I am a little bit more. I need to see what the Viz
So
does
when you
with
say
this.
deep cover, do you mean like deep cover with like another faction? Or what do you mean?
Deep cover regardless. It could be any of them. It could be with sword, even, but I explained to the chat, it's a very lengthy explanation, which is, I told you a little bit of it prior, but actually no, I told you most of it, so I could tell you the last part. Okay, so the last part is, and you might not like this personally, but the reason why it started to make sense is because if there's other factions, like CP0 has CP9, CP1, CP whatever, right?
Yeah.
We saw in the Marines that there is, like, there's sword, sure, but there's also the investigation bureau that's led by a admiral candidate, given that he's Black Horse, right? That's an admiral kind of name. And so there is another faction that Oda introduced that was tied to Akainu, and the reason why I harped on that was because I told you the beginning of the bounty rush theory. I told you all that stuff, but the part that I didn't tell you was the Punk Hazard one, where essentially it could be that Akainu and Kuzan manufactured their fight to be this very public falling out where one ends up as a fleet admiral, one doesn't, which you can't refute. That's fact. Like, nobody can deny that. If anyone wanted to refute that, good luck. You can't. Kuzan actually left the pirates, right? Or left the force, right? He even lost his leg in that thing. But every time he's brought it up, it's a casual thing. He's like, when he shows up here, it's like, you know, like, I'm heartbroken about that, which is why I think the emotions, I want to see what Viz does with the emotional side of things. Because if it's something like Kuzan came here as a ploy between the both of them to deal with the fallout of what happened after Marineford. The thing is, one side of the bounty rush thing was that it addresses the impel downside. All those escaped prisoners now get addressed because of the bounty rush theory. The other side of the problem was Blackbeard has 2 devil fruits, is the menace, took out a Yonko. The Gorosei now even think that he's this crazy dude, and Akainu isn't necessarily on Blackbeard's side, right? So Akainu, as Fleet Admiral, has to put into place something as a counter to Blackbeard. And what would he do? Well, hey, how do we stop Blackbeard? How do we do that? Well, we need to put someone very strong. There's nobody we could really put in Blackbeard's orbit for them to be safe. And we can't make a cover up like Drake, right? Like, oh, he fell out of the Marines and he became a former rear admiral. Like, that story wouldn't fly. They doubted, they doubted Kuzan in Dressrosa after this conversation, right? That's the play out where they're like, we still can't trust Kuzan, but this conversation happened beforehand. So even with this story in tow, Blackbeard still had his worry, his sixth sense trembling about Kuzan, apparently, right? And so my thing is, it would make a lot of sense if they had that public fallout to insert Kuzan into the Blackbeard pirates, and it would be the most believable thing, because look at how he even opens up to Akainu. The first thing he says is referencing his fight with Akainu. You heard about that, right? That's how he opens up to start off this conversation. So it wouldn't be weird, especially because we know that Akainu wouldn't exactly be on Blackbeard's side. Akainu's a fleet admiral. He has to do things like this. And he's behind the desk. And so there was a whole other thing. But the point being is that if Sword is something that is inspired by Garp, started by somebody else, then there could easily be another faction, and we might have also gotten the name of it in pre-time skip, that Akainu or others have spearheaded, and it would make a lot of sense, because it's not like there's only Sword. If you thought that there was just Marines and then there's Sword, well, there's the Investigation Bureau, which we don't necessarily know what that is either. Like, I proposed to the chat that Fujitora could have been a part of that Investigation Bureau, which is why he blinded himself. He was sent over to investigate something, and as a result of uncovering the truth of a certain event, he blinded himself as a part of it. So it could play into where Fujitora was outside of the main Marine system. Not that he's in Sword, he was in this Investigation Bureau.
I wouldn't mind that.
And there
I was laughing because I just imagined if you called for a detective and just a blind guy shows up, though.
Yeah. I mean, that's
like,
also,
God dang it.
That's also a very Japanese anime trope
Who
too.
killed my sister? And then some blind dude like stumbles in the room. Like, I don't know.
Blind detective, deaf detective, like all of those things. Like,
that'd be hilarious.
Like, that's just in there, right? So that being said,
I'd be so upset.
All of that, like, that's why I think, like, even in the chat, because I think it's more reasonable to think that he's in the Blackbeard Pirates, but I said all that, then I put the vote up, and then, you know, I think a lot of people like the deep cover thing for various amount of reasons, and I think most of them probably still like it for the Sword side. I think the reason why the Blackbeard side is winning is probably that small minority that buy my version of it, which is, you know, loose at best, because I haven't put into the theory video yet to really sell the vision, you know. Zaki with the fresh cut vision.
I like it.
Yeah, so
what's up, Zaki?
That's a lot of stuff, and we still, you know, but I want to get to the super chats, but you know, actually the super chats will take us to this part of the chapter. GDN. Oh no, we already read this one. Ronnie Williams $5 super chat says, "Time to spark up, y'all. Let's get cooking. bunch of emojis, Beppo and Law and Blackbeard ships, where are you swimming to? And the Beppo thing, which is hilarious because I remember in our discussion after the thing, and the thing is, your comment section was like, man, get Par off of this channel. Sai, why do you keep bringing this guy on? He just wants to hear himself talk. He there's no way any of what he said is true. And one of the things I said was, and I remember because I laughed about it and you laughed at it. I said, what if Beppo shows out? What if the moon? I even looked at in the call, I looked at the time of day. I was like, what if it's nighttime? What if the moon comes out? What if Beppo turns Sulong and saves the day? And then we both looked at each other and was and we started laughing. But I like that idea, right? I was saying,
I like the idea too.
I said
it was
Beppo
more
could
so
counter Burgess.
Beppo's so useless.
Yeah, and we came off, and I was we came off of Shachi and the other dude, Penguin, being useful. I'm like, what about Beppo? What if the moon
he was
comes
nowhere, bro. John Bart, they're like, yo, he got tight D. They got Sachi and Penguin shooting water bullets, and then what did Beppo get? Beppo got an ear feat, right? He was like, oh, I hear something. That is kind of why I was underplaying Beppo. I feel like he was gonna do something, but between that and just Onigashima, where he does nothing.
Don't bring up Onigashima, bro, because he can't.
I wanted to believe in Beppo.
I think there's 3 panels. I'm pretty sure I pointed out in my chapter reaction where he's drowning in water, and then we get this one where he's just Michael Phelps, and I'm like, since when? So why were you drowning in Onigashima, and then now you can swim? And so I'm just saying all this because I think there's merit to speaking my thoughts, and I'm gonna keep on doing it. And so obviously the side viewers that are here come on and they can tolerate me, but there's some side viewers out there that were like, yo, Par's just talking to talk, and I'm like, oh, the Beppo thing happened, and Oda made it so that the Rumble Ball made it so that he could turn Sulong. And someone said something funny. Oda gave him Volibear's new ult, and I'm like, yo, that's actually true.
It does look like Volibear.
Yeah, it looks like Volibear.
I don't think anybody didn't think Beppo would do something. It was more so yeah, if Sachi and Penguin could do something, Beppo probably can too, but
not
where has he been this entire time? But I think that's where it was. The sentiment is yeah, Beppo is probably strong as hell. He has Sulong. It was confirmed. It's just where is he 99% of law fights?
The thing is, if this is the monster within, I get it. I get why.
No, I don't. He can control himself. See,
with great power comes great responsibility, and sometimes using that responsibility is scary. Okay.
Peckham's literally goes Sulong, and he loses control. Beppo has full control. Why is he hiding this?
He has full control in Monster Point version.
Yeah, exactly. Why does he never go Sulong?
Oh my god. Why do people think it's a Rumble Ball? That makes no sense. It's because it's Chopper. Wait, is that something that is? I feel like that's a 1-to-1.
Wait, is that a Rumble Ball?
I think it's a Rumble Ball. Why? Because why else insert Chopper's face there?
I thought Chopper just made a moon ball, something brand new. So you think this is a regular Rumble Ball that's doing it?
No, I don't think it's a regular Rumble Ball. I think it's his amped up Rumble Ball that he.
Oh yeah, yeah. If it's an amped up moon version Rumble Ball,
no,
then that's kind of where I'm at.
It needs to be the moon version. This is something I wanted to do actually. Was a lot of people forget that. So my original Chopper video, I was saying that Chopper's human fruit is way more interesting than we realized. We were introduced to it with the notion that the Rumble Ball affects the wavelength of the devil fruit. The wavelength, very, very important. The wavelength. And so the monster, so each of those things essentially gets tied back to semi-Kikan and biofeedback, because when he fought Kumadori in Eni's lobby, he was like, semi-Kikan, that sounds exactly like biofeedback, which is what Chopper ends up doing. But the Rumble Balls affecting wavelengths is very interesting because he's able to achieve multiple forms via the Rumble Ball, but he can do it naturally in the time skip. But he still needs that Rumble Ball for the wavelength in the for the Monster Point specifically. So considering that we see Beppo in Monster Point here, I'm almost curious to know if Beppo saw Chopper's Monster Point on somewhere. But that being said, I think it would be weirder. I think it'd be weirder to assume that Chopper made something brand new off of something that he never really interacted with, right? Like, it's not like he spoke with the Sulongs, ever mentioned anything about Moonlight, rather than him using his Rumble Ball, making it better throughout the entire series, improving it with Caesar, then seeing Carrot go Sulong, and then him saying, like, I don't know if this will work, but it could. You know what I mean? I think it makes more sense that it's just a Rumble Ball, because that it would, like, that's the only, you know, as much as we slander Chopper, the slander that we don't give enough credit is that, like, all he ever's made is a Rumble Ball. Like, all of his medicine is like
his main medicine.
Yeah, it looks like a Rumble Ball. So it's like, it's a Rumble Ball. That's what it is. And the fact that you get Monster Point out of this, like, this thing is massive. It just kind of like, so he made like a different drawbacks. He made a Sulong specific thing that also makes him turn into a Monster Point.
I mean,
because that would be kind of weird.
Now that I think about it, yeah, it's interesting because he also, after hitting Blackbeard, he jumps in the water and he's normal again. Like, that's like instantaneous.
Yeah, some people were saying that too. And then I was laughing because Peckhams didn't need his eyes gouged out, because then he could just jump in water, which is kind of interesting because I look at it separate. Peckhams couldn't control it and Beppo can. So, like, Beppo could probably just turn it off.
Peckhams had one of the weakest Sulong forms and just had the most drawbacks for it. That's so sad. It's kind of cursed.
Yeah, hey, I mean, it could be. The thing is, I think it's monster. Like, he's definitely gigantified. Even when Peckhams turned into a lion, which I justified by the fact that, like, Peckhams ate the turtle fruit. So he's kind of in hybrid form, like, always, because he always has his turtle shell on. So when he turns into Sulong, that could just be his, like, normal state. We don't really know, because he's always in his turtle form. We don't know what I don't know if we know what Peckhams looks like without the hybrid turtle form. So when he goes into Sulong and we see him get a little bit bigger, that could just be him getting to his normal size. We've seen Carrot, Nekomamushi, Inuarashi, they all stay that they don't turn giants, right? Like, none of the minks became like Jack sized, you know what I mean? They all fought Jack and, like, relative the same size that they were. I think maybe Inuarashi and Nekomamushi got maybe a little bit bigger, but, like, Nekomamushi is also a hard thing to draw because he's just a giant fur ball. But I don't know if the Sulong
I feel like they do get noted bigger.
Because then Carrot didn't get bigger. Carrot for sure did not get bigger.
Carrot's that exception. I don't know if I'm remembering this wrong. I think the minks on the rooftop got bigger.
But, like, if you look, so bigger's one thing, right? But then compare it to Beppo here. That's a sizable difference. Because I understand, like, the werewolf, everyone gets a little bit bigger. It's like you draw them up. But then Beppo goes from, like, smaller, right? Beppo's, like, smaller than Jesus Burgess, right? He's smaller than Burgess. And now his claw is the size of Blackbeard. And Blackbeard's, what, 10 feet tall? So this is a sizable difference. Like, Beppo's definitely smaller than Blackbeard. And now his claw is, like, dwarfing Blackbeard. You know what I mean? Like, that's not a normal Sulong thing.
I don't know.
Because that size change, what, Nekomamushi and Inuarashi can't get that big? You know what I mean? Like, that
they got bigger, though. Maybe there's, like, a size that you just go to if you're a guy. That could be it, too. But again, because even Carrot got taller.
The size difference here is Beppo did Nekomamushi get so big that they're, like, Blackbeard is 10 feet tall.
He's a grower, not a shower.
Beppo,
I like that.
Beppo did not go from 5'11" to 6 foot. Beppo went from like 5'11" to 11, like 42 feet. Like, this is huge. Like,
all I heard is that you should never judge a book by its cover. Amen, brother.
Hey. That, I think you're quoting me from when I said that about Beppo.
Hey. When you see me in a cold shower, don't make any assumptions.
The thing is, when you know, the first person to not accept my theory with open arms was actually Yusai on the call, because the
Which
comments
one?
came later when I said Beppo would be their saving grace.
Did I make fun of that?
Yeah. Well,
No, I
You
didn't.
didn't make fun of it, but you're like, that's goofy. You know what I mean? You know, like you didn't. I wasn't.
I mean, it's
offended.
still goofy.
And I'm pretty sure I
don't
in
think
that
anybody's
moment-
looking at Beppo and like nodding their head like, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, yeah, Beppo can save them, but we're all laughing at how, like, where he's been, right? I don't think there's a single person who looks at Su Longform Beppo and we're like, yeah, I expected that. Yeah, sounds about right. Like, we all knew he was probably strong. But like I said, it just still makes you wonder, where has this guy been? And also, if he had this medicine the entire time, maybe it's a drawback thing, which is why I didn't really mention it, but it's like, he could have whipped this out during the Blackbeard fight. Like, this guy waited till they were done.
I'm assuming that Chopper gave it to him after the thing, and then yeah, he brought it out. But like, it's like the Sanji with the raid suit, right? Sanji doesn't want to use the raid suit because he might turn into a monster. And then Beppo is like, well, Sulong turns me into a monster, which control, but then also what could happen if I take Chopper's medicine, right? Like, it's one of those things where it's like a last resort. But Beppo, like, again, there's many times in our calls where I actually say what happens, but then I'm like, whatever, it's probably not gonna happen. And then like the reason why is because I couldn't predict that Chopper, if you don't believe it's a rumble ball, sure, but regardless, I couldn't predict that Chopper, of all the things that he spent his time on Onigashima, was making a pseudo Sulong steroid. Like, that's kind of crazy for him to do. Like, and for Beppo to have that, like, I where I went originally was, hey, maybe it's almost nighttime on Winter's Island, and maybe there's a full moon, and maybe Beppo pulls out the Sulong there. That's where I went. I think that's logical, but you're right. This one is a funny, goofy Oda vibe, right? So Law lasted hours against Blackbeard.
Where was this man? Where was this guy on Onigashima?
Yeah, because like,
yeah, comrades falling left and right, and Beppo was like, you know what, I'm gonna chill.
No, so that's what I was saying. I was saying that the real reason why Oda didn't have, because he's the only mink that didn't go Sulong.
He literally is the only
The
mink.
reason why is because if he put Beppo on the rooftop, he'd solo. Beppo would rock their shit, bro. Jack, nobody, bro. King.
Maybe that's why though. I think Jack is one of the reasons why Beppo didn't go Sulong, is because Beppo wouldn't have an opponent, right? Like, Killer had Hawkins, Drake is on our side, so we don't have to fight him, and then it's really just Jack. But then again, Jack has the grudge match against Inu and Neko, so
Beppo.
I feel like he had to take the sideline for that one.
Beppo solos Tobi Roppo in this form.
Maybe not all like at the same time, like a Blitz, but
runs the gauntlet.
If he runs the gauntlet, I could see Beppo doing it. I mean, what? Inuarashi destroyed Jack, right, with the Sulong form. I think Beppo could do it.
Beppo Sulong on rooftop with the worst gen. It's like, do the, and then the full moon is there. Like, does Luffy?
Man, I wish
need
Beppo was up there.
Does Luffy need Gear 5 if this comes out? You have, the thing is, this is like this. We don't even know what this is. Like, is this like Sulong? Because like he has like a fiery hair, and like they do get the fiery hair, but this is like excessive. Like, this is crazy, and he's not surrounded by electricity, which apparently is another part of it, which, you know, interesting. But like, imagine Sulong Beppo, Gear 5 Luffy, slapboxing Kaido. Oh my goodness.
It could happen.
This is so real. This is, you know, someone should, you know, all those animators that were like, you know, taking the recent chapters, I need them to make Sulong Beppo fight Kaido and Big Mom with the worst gen.
Imagine we got a narrator box when Beppo took this, and it said, at this moment, Kaido was no longer the world's strongest creature.
No, that's crazy. And then like another one, Zoro's taking Ikoku sovereignty, and like all of his bones are breaking, and then Sulong Beppo just hulks out, steps in front of Zoro with his back turned to Ikoku sovereignty. He's taking it, and then he's just patting Zoro on the head. He's just like, It's okay, little man. And then he like gives him to Law. He's like, protect him. And then he turns around, faces Okoku sovereignty, runs it down like a polar bear, bro. Volley bear. And then he just shot. Oh my God. The fan fiction goes so hard. We need this. If I was an artist, the Onigashima would be so cracked with Sulong.
Do you think Beppo could run the gauntlet against the Tobiropo? Or if not, where do you think he'll cap par?
Okay, so we agreed that Vega Force 1 solos the Tobiropo, right?
I think that's fair.
It's on.
I mean, that's why like
Tobiropo
I'd rather say
teamwork?
like run the gauntlet than all at once.
Tobiropo don't have the teamwork. They barely could sit in the same room together. They killed each other. They killed Drake. Like,
oh, we froze, by the way.
Oh, we did? Oh no.
Yeah.
It should.
We got
out.
F's in the chat. Rip.
Yeah, my internet changed this time around, but I was hoping for the best. It stuck through. The main thing, I had other technical difficulties. So let me know, guys, when we're back.
He might beat Batman.
Who might beat Batman?
Beppo.
Beppo's
I agree.
cracked. Beppo's cracked. Let me know, guys. Wait, is it good in YouTube? I mean, on Twitch. On Twitch?
I stream freeze. Yeah. Aokiji came and he said, I heard you guys were talking shit.
Let me know when we're good.
The sound is back, but the video has crashed, is what somebody said.
Okay, so then it's going to come back soon. Ice
Y'all look 8-bit.
That's cool.
I like that. 4 FPS stream. No.
Looks fine now. We're good now.
Wait, they say that?
Yep. Phantom Greyfire.
Nice.
Can't hear you guys. Yeah, I mean, I think Vega Force 1 solos and lack of teamwork, whatever. Beppo, Sulong, I think he can run the gauntlet. Sulong, Beppo, I think he can run. Like, can Zoro and can Killer run the gauntlet?
I don't know about Killer.
Zoro.
I mean, then again, like Killer, we haven't spent enough time with him to know what he can truly do. I feel like Zoro could run the gauntlet too, right?
So I'll have you know, in chapter 1031, the person who actually gets one of the major focuses isn't Zoro. Beppo has the largest box of the second strongest of the. If you remember the cover spread with all the right hands, or the second strongest, whichever one was the right one, Beppo is sitting right next to Zoro, and he has a box that spreads out to Rayleigh, Beckman, King, and Katakuri. I don't know what that means.
Oda actually had a follow-up with that.
Yeah. Was it like he meant that these are the second strongest, not necessarily the right hand?
He said it's who I thought would be the second for Beppo. I think he said that specifically for Beppo, actually. It was in an SBS,
he told us that Beppo is a combatant, right? Like, that was a law-specific SBS. But this one I think was a separate SBS, I feel like. Maybe it's not.
Yeah, I think somebody did ask him about, like, Beppo's position in the crew.
Killer's not running the gauntlet on Tobiropo? Damn.
Yeah, see, like, Zoro, I could see running the gauntlet. It's hard for Killer, because I feel like he should be able to. It's just that we haven't spent time with him, right? Like, for Zoro, we can go back and say, oh, yeah, like, we had 1,000 chapters with this guy. Yeah, he could probably run the gauntlet. Killer, he just has decent feats on Onigashima, and then that's kind of it. If we spent more time with Killer, I feel like, if we spent 1,000 chapters with Killer, maybe he could run the gauntlet. Maybe we'll feel more confident with that answer.
If Jinbei, at the end of the Who's Who's fight, where he was serious and angry, right? If that Jinbei ran the gauntlet, would he win?
The Tobiropo? Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, Jinbei was having a casual conversation, and Who's Who was sweating the entire time.
Fair.
Jinbei did not
Did
not try.
Sanji runs the gauntlet.
It felt like a kid fighting his dad. Sanji could run the gauntlet.
Except for Black Mirror, obviously. But Black Mirror doesn't really count in that. She's not really a combatant in that regard.
Yeah, we can't. Yeah, Sanji, we can't count Black Mirror or ulti. I feel like that's a little bit pain.
Yeah, we'll just use either the Sick Fruit or the Ivankov, but I think he would be able to run the gauntlet.
We could put in substitutes instead of Black Maria and ulti. We can put in like Batman and Speed or no, Batman and Gazelle Man. There we go.
There. Miles says, did anyone earlier bring up how Pizarro being an island boy? We could have.
It's been the #1 meme for like a week now.
Did you
just
see
the Island Barn Pizarro? Yeah.
Did you see the meme thing on Twitter? Like the thing that
I saw the meme.
Yeah, that's a fun one. Could have been eavesdropping on Kuzan and Garp's interaction. Yeah, no, that's why I think that Kuzan has to sell it still. Like I think because like it's literally like, you know, the walls have ears, right? Like that's a saying, right? But no, this time the island has eyes. The island has ears, right? Like everything is listening.
It's like the hills have eyes is the reference.
Wait, I thought
you kept on like you almost got there and then you missed it, and I was just like, wait like, Par, you're so close.
Have ears is definitely one of them. Oh, the fly on the wall? Is that what it's supposed to be? That's probably...
It's the hills have eyes. I know that 1000% is a reference.
All right,
wait, I need to look it up now. The walls have ears.
Okay, maybe it's the fly on the wall.
No, well, no, The Walls Have Ears is a song by Elvis Presley.
That's what I'm saying.
The Walls Have... What song is this? Is this a good song?
Probably not. I didn't listen to it, but I'm pretty sure it spun out to something. And you doubted the vision.
It's Elvis Presley like knocking on the wall and like listening to it.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
It's a thing that in songs later on they always have like the wall to wall thing too, where like people are listening in on each other. But the walls have ears is no way. Virus, that can't. I've never seen you in the chat. There's no way that's your first thing. You're calling me out saying like as a South Asian saying. He's saying it. The walls have ears as a South Asian saying, and I don't know why. I just assumed that.
Oh yeah, no.
You said Elvis.
No, it is. Yeah, actually, the wall. Yeah. My family says that. I remember it now. You just triggered like primordial memories of Asia. I can hear like. Oh yeah, I can hear my neighbors like putting in bamboo traps for everybody.
Elvis Presley is not South Asian.
He doesn't have to be. I mean, you know, rich guy. Culture. He definitely visited South Asia. Come on, dude.
Did he? He might not have.
No way, he hasn't, right?
The walls have ears is a saying in Portuguese. Walls have ear is a phrase we say in Greek saying. Too. Y'all,
Yo, the East knows that saying like the back of their hand. I love that.
All I'm saying is that
hey, East world unite, right?
Is look.
As a white guy, I have no idea.
The Greeks knew Portugal. That's a saying that walls have ears. Hey, Elvis was in the military, so
I can hear my uncle getting his leg blown off right now from a landmine.
What?
Sorry. My uncle has a prosthetic leg. It's kind of cool. Trust me, he memes about it all the time. It's a Southeast Asian thing. We all know what's up.
Transitions into crazy. What? Don't
if you know, you know.
No, yes, if you know Nam, you know. Like, yes, thank you. If you listen, do you know what DX ball is?
Hey, shout out, uncle.
Do you know what DX ball is?
No, what is that? What is DX ball?
Shut up. No.
What is DX ball? Why, dude? We're here to talk about One Piece, and then you're bringing up balls, bro. Like, I don't know.
Okay.
What's DX ball?
If I describe it, you might know. Maybe it has a different name. I was gonna say something crazy. The game where there's a platform, you bounce the ball and you hit like the boxes, and then the boxes like go away and the ball comes down and you need to juggle the ball, and then like sometimes like double ball comes out or like explosives or whatever. Like that. You remember that game? Very OG.
Like ping pong?
Not ping pong.
Or not. Well, no, not ping pong. It's like I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's like a space setting. Yeah.
Okay, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I got you.
Chow is gaslighting me, bro, because they're so young. They came out with like, oh, do you mean Ball Blaster from this like current game company? I'm like, no.
Ball Blaster.
Someone said Bricks. I'm like, no, it's not called Bricks. Okay.
Have you played Ball Crusher 5000?
That's what they said.
That's crazy.
I was getting gaslit so hard. It's not Brickles. Someone just said
it's
Brickles.
Brickles. Is that it? I wish I could see your camera. I can't. It's still like loading.
That's why I wanted to get my camera on, because listen, the transition that Sai said earlier was straight straight from the 50/50 podcast. You guys want to hear that version of Sai who just pulls out like, by the way, legs getting blown off, uncle prosthetic leg, like, thank you. I don't know what you decided to jump from to get that.
Well, Southeast Asia, my uncle like lived there majority of his life, and when he was a kid, he stepped on a landmine. It blew his leg off, and now he has a prosthetic leg. And as a kid growing up, I used to play with his leg all the time. I used to like whack myself with his leg to scratch my back. Now my uncle's cool.
I'm not denying that. I'm just saying, like,
he's the homie.
Oh my god. He's the homie. You're right. He's the homie. You know, Kuzan would know.
Yeah, he's like Kuzan.
You get your uncle to read this story. There's a character I need you to meet.
You remind me of this dude, uncle.
He's just like, how? Like, and then he like time skip
Uncle
comes,
Bun.
his legs blown off, and he's just like, I understand now, Sai. Like,
yeah, that'll be good. I need to give him into One Piece.
All right, let me get to some more of these super chats. Baby Pluto with the $10 super chat says, I think it's a bit different since Kid was on the ship and sank to the bottom of the ocean. Kid and Killer are technically devil fruit users, so they go weak in the water. Kid is Dunsky. I get it, but I think that they're going to be alive. Law is getting whisked away underwater.
You're like a mermaid princess.
A giant polar bear, bro. Can you take a step back and understand that that's more absurd than what's happening to Kid right now? Like, a giant polar bear entered the story, picked Kid up, Law up, abandoned their crew, and instead of just like continuing to swim, he's like, no, I'm going deep. And he just starts swimming underwater, and his captain is a devil fruit user, so like technically he's also getting like
he's suffering.
Yeah, like Beppo was torturing Law right now. I don't know which one's worse. At least Kid got sent to the bottom of the ocean by Shanks. Like Beppo forced Law to leave his crew and then decided to waterboard him. I don't know what.
And
like
plus, hey, Kid is unconscious too, so he probably won't remember being waterboarded, right?
Yeah, and like at the end of the day, they're gonna survive this. Nobody has died to water in One Piece. Like, as absurd of a weakness devil fruit powers is, and how much the Naruto fandom like wants to say like, oh, Kisame solos the One Piece verse because he could just water prison jutsu us. And I'm like, listen, nobody has died from water. Nobody has come close to dying from water in One Piece. Like, let's that happen first, and then we'll talk. But you know, I think it's all connecting. I wouldn't be surprised if they all are in the same underwater current. You know what I mean? Am I Muslim doing Ramadan? I am, but I'm not fasting. But Eid is tomorrow, so, or Eid is right now for a lot of people. I don't know if you guys are celebrating, so Eid Mubarak to those of you guys listening.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, appropriate response to a religious holiday. Hell yeah.
I don't know the religious holiday, so I just, I agree. Say, hey, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's a good thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good thing. It's a fun thing. Great thing.
Yeah.
Damn, I actually have to wake up in the morning. Wait, today's Wednesday. Oh, wait. I thought today was Thursday. Friday is when it's supposed to be. Ah, man, I got time looped here. Oh, interesting question. Oh,
What's
man,
up?
We had super chats to get to. All right, I'll bring it up next time someone brings up something adjacent, because Super Scorpio 12, $10 super chat, says, finally made it after work, and I got your super chat 3 hours late. Appreciate you. I think St. J. Garcia is the man marked by flames. Also, that's a crazy person to be looking for. Also, I think Shiryu might murder Garp and Kobe, defeats Kuzan later down the line to avenge his teacher. Hold on. I think Shiryu might murder Garp and Kobe defeats Kuzan later down the line to avenge his teacher.
Oh, okay, there we go. I like that.
Wait, but if Shiryu murdered Garp, then wouldn't Kobe kill Shiryu, not Kuzan?
Hey, he kills both. He's out for blood in that scenario.
Kobe ascends. He goes into Super Saiyan 2 after Garp dies.
The most Saiyan Shiryu fan. I love that.
This is tantamount to ZKK, right? Zoro kills Kaido, Shiryu kills Garp. Like, it's pretty close.
Hey, I mean, Shiryu killing okay, if anybody on this island were to kill Garp, probably Shiryu, right? If we had to pick one, I say Shiryu is a very tame pick.
Sure. I think it could be like Kuzan gets Garp. Like I'm not. This is not what I think is happening, but this is a scenario that could make sense. Kuzan and the Blackbeard Pirates get Garp to like fold a little bit, bend the knee, tired out, right? He's weak. He's vulnerable in that moment. Kuzan has no intentions of killing him. He wants to imprison him. Shiryu decides to just behead him, slaughter him instantly because of the crimson blood thing that he has, or whatever. And then his like things like this isn't a man that we could imprison. You know what I mean? Like, and he knows, like, he's been in the Navy, right? Like, I could see that. I could see them taking Garp to that point. Kuzan doesn't mean to kill Garp. He wants to imprison him. But then Shiryu takes it out. I could see that. But then, you know, the reason why I push back on it, because he says, I think Shiryu might murder Garp, right? And I'm not putting this on you, Super Scorpio. I know you, but, like, we got to be careful with these headcanons, because people want Zoro to fight Shiryu so that to elevate Shiryu, blah, blah, blah. And people, when they said Zoro kills Kaido, some of them literally meant solo. Like, they literally meant Zoro 1v1s Kaidos and kills him. And, like, I feel like some people might take that like Shiryu might 1v1 Garp. Like, and that's just not happening. Absolutely not.
Imagine how funny it would be if next chapter Vasco, Shiryu, and Pizarro like show up and they're like, "Oh, look at this weakling losing to only Garp." That'd be great.
That'd be disrespectful.
It wouldn't happen, especially since they got destroyed by Kuzan like off screen.
Yeah, that's true. They didn't.
It wouldn't happen, but it's a good meme. It's a good meme.
Yeah, that's actually
it's a funny scenario.
So you know what? You hit the trap card. I was saying I low-key want, because this ties back to my Void Sentry video, I want Kuzan to freeze everything. Everyone. And everyone's paused, and then Garp is able to break out, and then they have a one-on-one conversation. He needs to freeze even the island so Pizarro can't hear, and everything's frozen. And then he just unfreezes everyone really quickly, and then he's just like, and then when they're like, "Oh, why'd you freeze us?" He's like, "Oh, my bad. Like, it's Garp. I had to freeze everything, right? Like, I had to blah blah blah." And then in that moment, he tells Garp like, "Yo, we gotta make this look really good. I'd really appreciate it if you back down here. There's a larger thing, you know, something like that."
The easiest way that could happen is if Aokiji awakens.
Maybe he doesn't even need the awakening. But the point, you know, that's another trap card. Those of you guys who got gifted, I think there was like 40 memberships gifted today, 50 more on the previous day. There's an Aokiji video. Aokiji at the time, Kuzan now, right? Theory.
We could still call him Kuzan or Aokiji.
Technically, his crew calls him Aokiji.
Yeah.
Which is really interesting.
He's been known as Aokiji longer than Kuzan to them, right?
Sure.
Like, even us, like I think a lot of people will still call him Aokiji just because that's how we've known him for like 20 plus years.
Yeah, that's my issue.
Yeah.
But yeah, the
we're getting his pronouns wrong. Rip.
Oh no. Wait, that's not his pronouns.
I know, it's same difference.
Oh my god, this isn't 50-50. Okay, but back on track. If you guys are members and listen to the Aokiji the theory video, I talk about Logia awakenings, and what Sai just said could make sense. That could play here. If Kuzan might have already shown that he was awakened, is what I explained in that video. And what that awakening means might not just be related to ice. And so Baby Pluton with the $5 super chat says, "You think there's something behind the laughing style of Blackbeard, Kuzan, and Abalo? They all have different starts than ha ha ha." Oda hinting at something? Yeah, he's hinting at that he's lazy and tired of writing different laugh styles for every goddamn character.
He's running out. That's probably why we don't have more new characters. Oda's like, "Dude, I'm running out of laughing ideas, man."
Yeah, how many different laughs can you get? Zach Omar with the $2 super chat says, "Davy Jones is a moose. That is all. Nice cut part. Appreciate you, Zach." That is not all, because Davy Jones is who I think the man marked by flames is.
Same. Amen, brother.
Did you talk about that in your spoiler video?
Yeah, I talked about it in the spoiler video and the review video.
Yo, I love you. I love that.
In the spoiler video, I I said Jack Sparrow or Davy Jones. It could be either one because like the black ship is like Pirates of the Caribbean because there's the Black Pearl.
Okay.
Which is the only all black ship in the whole movie. So
is that based off of something?
The Black Pearl, is it like? I could be wrong. Let me see.
Because if that's based off of real lore, then that's what Oda 100% is basing on. If we crack the code right here, but I think Davy Jones, because like the whirlpool thing is super interesting, right? Because Lafitte says like, oh, maybe it's a devil fruit power. It's probably not. Like maybe it is, sure, but like elemental hockey is one thing, but then there's also like Davy Jones is the whole thing is like sending people to the bottom of the ocean. You do that with a whirlpool, right? That's another example of somebody getting sent to the bottom of the ocean and surviving. Luffy in chapter 1 and 2 got sucked into a whirlpool, got hit by a barrel, or it was in a barrel, and he lived. So if Luffy could survive in a barrel, Law survives on a giant polar bear, and Kid survives because Killer, we still need to know about the mystery of Killer. Nothing about Kid, honestly. Are you looking it up, Sai, about the Black Pearl?
Yeah, the Black Pearl is only in Pirates of the Caribbean, but it's a Disney movie. Oda watches Disney. I think it's still kind of valid.
True. No, yeah, it could be from that. I just wonder, Disney never makes their own lore. They always base off of something else. So. And
then somebody said, or a fishman. And the thing is, Davy Jones is a fishman in the movie.
Yeah, and hey, if this guy is a fishman, hey, all I'm saying is there's a few fishman theories on my channel. The stocks are up. Throw it out there.
Wang Zi, man marked by flames. I wouldn't say so because
he's gone.
Yeah, he's like Blackbeard beat him already.
Or Kobe.
Yeah, Blackbeard or Kobe. Could be both.
Yeah.
Duo, tag
Someone
team,
said
whole
it's
buddies.
Rocks.
I've heard a lot of Rocks theories. Rocks' name is making a comeback with this chapter.
Hey.
I think Rocks, Dragon, and Scopper are like the main three that I've been seeing.
Yeah, Dragon I get, but it's also like Dragon being the rumored person that everyone's heard about is kind of funny. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, damn. Like, even for you guys, it's a rumor. Like, where is this man? Like,
yeah, Dragon, I like to think he'd have the same reaction. He just points at himself like, I have the poneglyph.
I'm the man marked by flames. That's kind of rude,
me, dude.
Guys. This is a tattoo of like my tribal flames. Like I was part of the tribe. Like this has nothing to do with flames, guys. It's kind of rude.
So is Dragon's ship black? I've seen a lot of people saying that, but
I think it's just been silhouetted. When people say that, I think it's just been silhouetted because it like Oda didn't want us to see the ship, but like we know it's the ship. I'm not opposed to it, but in the anime it's not pure black. But the anime could be scuffing.
We just haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Like we've only seen it in the anime, and in the anime it's like brown. And then obviously in the picture from the manga, it's silhouetted because it's a background thing.
Yeah. Part of the game is called Breakout on Atari. No, is the Atari the first one? I'm talking about, man, maybe it is the first one. You're right.
I mean, the first console that came out was the PS1, right?
Okay, so Davy Jones is definitely you're trying to get us canceled like when you slandered Beyblade, bro. I can't have that.
Dude, all I gotta say is that half the people knew what Beyblade was, the other half didn't.
And then once they saw that like Moses and biblical lore was reflected in Beyblades, they signed on instantly. Moses had a Beyblade. It's canon.
It's endorsed? He's like sponsored by Beyblade?
No. Beyblades are ancient creations, like devil fruits, like poneglyphs. And so all the biblical texts, those people, all their feats, they were backed by Beyblade. So Moses split the sea with a Beyblade. That's in the story.
What are you...
They retconned the Bible in Beyblade and gave Moses a...
I can't tell if you're serious or not.
That's the video I sent you and you wouldn't watch it. Because
I don't want to watch anything about Beyblade.
See, and that's what's wrong with the Bible Belt.
Par, when I decide to not like something, I will do zero effort. I put in zero effort to actually research what I hate. I blindly hate.
And did you hear what I said? I said that's what's wrong with the Bible Belt. And you just kept going and adding to it. Is Beyblade good or not? It's dope. Make it. Oh my God, are we
They're
really
spinning
gonna...
tops, dude. Amen. Hey, finally, men of common sense.
No, we're giraffe. What do you mean? We're
Dude,
following
how do
a,
you... Okay,
a
so
story
you
of
watched Vinland
powerful
Saga.
fruits. Powerful
You cannot
fruits.
compare One Piece to Beyblade.
The devil fruits are literally just Beyblades.
They're not.
Fruits.
They're
They're
not.
fruits with wills, with the powers inside, and then you eat it
Oh
and you
my...
get powers. And then the Beyblade, at least it's all within that. It's not giving someone powers. At least that part makes sense.
Beyblade was the best. Okay, if you like Beyblade, that's cool. Like, right? Like, I'm not gonna stop you guys from liking Beyblade, but saying that Beyblade is like One Piece and Devil Fruits is blasphemous.
Yo, we're literally doing the same thing. Kuma's holding a Bible, and people think Luffy's Jesus in the oh. There's probably a few people that think that, yeah, Luffy is the reincarnation. We're retconning the Bible here too. Beyblade did exactly that, with a more consolidated power system. You know, the part about fiction isn't necessarily the vehicle. It's where the vehicle takes you to, right? A lot of people hop on the One Piece boat and stop before Arlong Park, before the boat takes you to the part of the story that the fiction is supposed to, you know, have the fulfillment of. That's where Beyblade is. And I'm not saying that Beyblade is the story that you can go back to and you're like, yeah, this is great. I'm saying that for a kid story, that it lined more with One Piece than Pokemon and Digimon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Beyblade 100% did that. It was crazy what they did. All right. I'm just saying. Wait, Luffy isn't Jesus? We're getting
going
there,
on?
right? Like, Beyblade, go on. Do I really throw down this poll? We have 632 votes. Allied Black. It stayed 4852.
Put up another poll.
We're doing this poll.
Put up a Beyblade poll. I need to see the will of the people.
What is the question, though?
Is Beyblade like One Piece?
Yes
or no?
That's too difficult, because that's me.
What do you mean?
I'm ParVision. I make connections where they shouldn't be anyways. I didn't sell them. All right, see, the thing is, last year I told a few of Bawa specifically, a few of people that I have a bunch of anime. You know how like Disney has like cross-world theories or whatever, and I did that with One Piece. I think I connected with all of the anime. I connected with all of them, Beyblade included. And so Beyblade, I need to sell the sauce in order to do that. But the main question is Beyblade good? We should ask that, right?
All right, yeah, that's fair. And I mean, if people think it's good, I'm not gonna deny it. I'm not gonna say Beyblade is good or bad. I'm just like, I didn't care about Beyblade whatsoever.
Actually, no, let's do a different poll. Did you watch Beyblade?
Did you watch Beyblade?
Yeah, did you?
I feel like a majority is gonna say yes.
Really? Ooh.
Yeah.
Guys, you don't know.
It's like a childhood thing. It like aired alongside Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff.
Back in the day, or not back in the day, on the 50/50 podcast, Sai has met quite the resistance, the Beyblade the Revolutionary Army, if you will.
They shouldn't
the
exist.
Revolution Army. I think there was a Revolutionary Army in Beyblade, because
why? What are they revolutionizing?
Because the Beyblade spin, it's revolutionizing.
This is so goofy. Can we go back to One Piece?
Yeah. Did
put up the poll and we'll go back to One Piece. Where's the polar tang? Where's the polar tang? Get me out of here.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, people are voting yes. No, say it ain't so.
I remember I don't know the new stuff. The original Beyblade. Listen, I brought up a game that most of you guys didn't even know existed. And then someone said Atari, which is like before that, which is fine, cool. But original Beyblade. I have no idea what's recently happening, but I do know that Beyblade is having a return. I sent Sai there was a 20,
I ignored it. I
ignored 30-year like revival of it, and they're bringing back all 4 gens except for the one bad one, the one really bad one. and they're combining the worlds. It's crazy. It's like a multiverse of Beyblade.
This is one of the most this is one of the most passionate moments I've ever seen from you, Par.
No, it's not. Stop. The thing is, I'm like this with so many things. The only
No
difference,
freaking way.
The only difference is this is the truth of reality, where when you give resistance to something, you birth the opposite. This is when what's Newton's third law, right? Equal and opposite forces. The amount of force you applied against Beyblade, I'm just meeting you with it. You know what I mean?
I can't believe it.
And the only way you can ascend to my level and hate it more is if you watch the show and actually dissect it and be like, this is garbage. But then you just be a grown man shitting on a kid's show. Like, so go for it, Sai. You watched Fairy Tail and did that for a while and made fun of that.
Hey, so. Fairy Tail was good in the beginning and then it lost its way. It is still a fun show to make fun of.
I'm sorry I brought up a sore wound. I'm sorry. We go back to One Piece now. We have the poll up there, 64% already on the Beyblade side.
And then those other 38%, I'm buying you guys drinks Tuesday.
And by buying you guys drinks, meaning he's gonna drink all of it because Sai has to drink something to get over this copium.
Yeah, I'm looking for a bottle of alcohol right now. I'm like looking around my room. It's like, please, please somewhere.
Otherwise,
someone get me out of here.
Oh, no, but
I don't belong here.
With the 1 year sub, shouts to you. Thank you, Patek. Yo, 1 year. It's been a long journey with Captain Par, Visionary Pirates, Supremacy. I see someone asking when I'm gonna do the pole shift theory review. I will be doing that. I will be reviving the Twitch streams very soon. If this weekend wasn't a holiday, a religious holiday, I would probably do it this weekend, but priorities. And so, Patek, thank you for supporting me on Twitch. If you guys enjoy talking about random things, me and Sai do have Twitch streams that we do love having.
I haven't streamed in like 2 weeks.
And
so don't maybe not follow me.
But we know why. Or I know why.
Yeah.
Friend Harper.
You know why. It's been very depressing.
Yes. $10 super chat says, I think Kuzan is sandbagging and is the one who called Garp to come while Teach is gone to save Kobe and destroy Pyre Island. It makes a good Marine propaganda in these crazy times. See, the thing is, I would agree with you, except for the fact that he countered already, right? Like, but the thing is, he is there, so he does have to counter. But like, I almost feel like, yeah, I think the main thing is Kuzan has to act the way he does. It's because the Blackbeard Pirates are there. He has to keep up this persona. Whether or not it's keeping up a persona or it's a new persona, that's something we'll figure out. The Viz translation will come closer to the truth, at least.
I just can't wait till we get to see Kuzan and Vasco and all the other guys interact. And then Kuzan is having like Nakama flashbacks with those guys. That'll be so wholesome.
No, see, what you just said just further incentivized the now I'm anti Kuzan and Blackbeard. That's a curse. No, I do not want pause.
Vasco Shot's gonna like lift his hand like, come on, buddy, don't forget when we went to the bar the other day and we roofied everybody.
No, Sai, you
and then Kuzan like pats him on the back saying, you were right,
Sai,
Nakama.
You missed it. Oh no, I'm so surprised you didn't go here with it.
What do you mean?
Vasco Shot is like, remember that time you kidnapped a woman and then you flashback to the pudding
thing?
The pudding.
Kuzan would never do that.
Kuzan kidnapped pudding. What do you mean? He's the one who did it.
Oh yeah, he did, huh?
Yeah, it was him. He soloed. There was no Vasco Shot. It was just him and Van Auger.
I like to imagine while Kuzan was kidnapping pudding, he had like flashbacks of his best friend Vasco Shot.
No,
he looks up in the sky and he sees Vasco Shot giving a thumbs up.
This is why.
No, that's a great one. I need to use that again later.
This is why Kuzan is not on the Blackbeard Pirates, because he can't have Nakama moments. I'm going into this is agenda now. I refuse to give Kuzan a Nakama. No shot. He's like the okay. Here's the furthest I'll give you. Okay, Sai. Here's the furthest I'll give you. When Kuzan finally adheres to his own sense of justice, betrays Blackbeard, whatever, not even betrays, just acts on his own thing, and then he has to frees the crew that he's been with for over a year now. He sheds a tear. He's like, we had good times or something. That's the most I'm gonna give you. He has like a flashback of each of them, and he's like, oh man, you guys could have been good people, but you're not. And then he freezes them. That's all I'll give you. Nothing more than that. I can see that, but nothing.
What are you
more.
afraid of?
Kuzan is a protected character. He needs to stay good.
Bro, but even protected characters, they need friends, right? Like, hey, Par, did you forget what our good friend said? No one's ever born in this world alone. These are Kuzan's people.
And that's his friend, the person who said it, Saul, the guy he saved and is now on Ohara. That's his friend.
Who do you think
Robin,
Aokiji likes more now, Saul or Vasco Shot?
No, stop. No shot, you just said that. No shot, you just said Saul.
I know who I pick.
Friend Harper with the $10 super chat says, I think, oh no, I already read this one. Okay, we got through some of these super chats. Oh, okay. Myriad, 9 months membership. Appreciate you, Myriad. Garp
Thank you,
versus
Myriad.
Kuzan, looking like Pain versus Jiraiya, low key.
I like that. I mean, but that requires Kuzan to make a huge comeback, though.
Kuzan, like, I'm not downplaying Kuzan at any part of this, but Pain, even if power levels, it's not there. Pain is like cracked, you know what I mean? Versus Sai came in here saying that like, oh, Kuzan's like a lost soul. You, the guy who came back to the Blackbeard, like that's not Pain, right? I mean, he's feeling pain, but he is not Pain. You know what I mean? And then Garp Jiraiya, like I'm tired of that stuff. Garp, the thing is, it's gonna happen, but Blackbeard is Pain. Blackbeard is 100% Pain. In this story, it just like the like the Katsuki have 9 members, right? And then Pain is like a 10, so then it's like 10 Titanic captains. It's like the same thing. Blackbeard is just Pain.
There we go.
Yeah. Ronnie Williams with the $5 super chat said last one and gonna move to Rika. Oh, that was 2 hours ago. Ronnie,
oh my god! Wait, how many super chats do we have to get through?
We don't have that many more. We don't have that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like 2 hours ago. Wait a minute.
Yeah. Because once you came on, your hockey was too strong, and then it slowed down a little bit. Samuel Tabor, $5 super chat says we need to talk more about Moonless Sulong Beppo. Oh, we did. Otis slipped a theory bomb in between all the hype moments of this chapter. Oh, I know. Oh, you Samuel, I know why you're sub to the channel. You can't. Let me just say, you came to the right place, because not to down talk Sai here, but he didn't even realize that Chopper probably just gave him Rumble Ball. I mean,
I still think it's a special Rumble Ball. It's not like an average, like, oh, Chopper just had this in his back pocket like a Scooby snack.
I think
I still think it's going to be a special one.
I think that's fair. I think in the time, and this is super disrespectful, I think in the time after Onigashima's raid, instead of fixing the smile users, instead of caring, he looked at Beppo and said, hey, you want this, buddy? No, I'm just kidding. But like, has Beppo seen Monster Point? I don't think he has. Is Chopper's bounty poster Monster Point?
No, it's not.
No, it's not. So if Beppo has seen Monster Point,
I mean,
or if Law has seen it.
Beppo was on the performance floor, then he did. But I don't know where Beppo is during Onigashima. I'm starting to like. There? Yeah, was he even there in the first place? Maybe Beppo was on a different island this entire time.
No, Beppo
had the runs. Beppo had the runs in the beginning of Wano. Maybe the runs persisted through Onigashima.
But he was. I don't know if he was there. I gotta go check back, because I remember now in the anime they showed him on the performance floor.
Because Chopper was fighting Queen with Monster Point on the performance floor.
Yeah, so Beppo sees that. He's like, yo, could I get one of those? Like I see it that way. But here's another thing.
What's
it
up?
might. This connects 2 videos actually. The original Chopper video and my Strong World video. The Strong World video is important because in Strong World, if you guys don't know what that video is, it's essentially proving that Oda tested the time skip up to the end of like Kaido losing. Like the way Kaido lost is basically the way Shiki lost, and every like Big Mom, the Whole Cake Island is reflected there. Shiki's the Golden Lion. Dr. Indigo and Caesar, the same voice actor, same power, scientist, clown, doctor. Like it's all the same thing. And there's many more things, but the most important thing is in Strong World, Oda fleshed out a power system in the IQ plant, which was a plant that sounded very similar to Devil Fruits, just isolated. And the way that IQ plants grew was moonlight. And so I wouldn't be surprised if that's the same thing with Devil Fruits. It might be that Devil Fruits grow with moonlight. So if Chopper studied the Ibisu Town people and their smile fruits and all that, he might have come to like a realization about moonlight, understood about Sulongs, and that might be the loop round, which is why we skipped the end of Onigashima or the end of Wano, is because those realizations are probably really important. And so I let you guys in a little bit of a part of where I would be going to, and I was actually leaning towards that prior to this, but now we got this is crazy. And never my wildest imagination would I thought that like this is how we'd see this. Beyblade's good winning 60-40. Rafi comes in saying, who the F voted no on the Beyblade poll?
I voted no.
You were a little quick with that side.
I will wear it on my sleeve. It's so personal. You will see me as like a VP of the Beyblade hater club.
And the thing is, Sai, this is the truth about the best haters. The best haters
I'll take the L.
Are the ones who studied.
And guess what? When I hate something, I never research. I never try to see things from the other side. It's my way or the highway when it comes to Beyblade.
Phantom Greyfire says vote. Phantom, you're telling me you never played? I forget how we call it. In Bangladesh, we call it like Ladim or something. I forget what it's called. Every place played it. I remember in someone comment on the 50-50 saying like, yo, outside the US, tops were the shit, like growing up. And I'm like, it's true. I'm
too old for Beyblade. I had to vote no. Hey, thank God. Thank you, Miles.
Tanesha says, I love that we're still at it. I voted yes. Wait, but did you watch Beyblade or you just voted yes for me? It's 1:08 a.m. and we're arguing about Beyblades. Let me do some more of the super chats. Samuel says, you guys are the best.
I'll never let Beyblades go. I can't believe it.
You know, that Samuel is the one who I appreciate you, Samuel. That's probably my favorite part of the chapter, honestly. That small
Samuel
part of the theory part. Here. Oh, Par, check out the memes channel in the Discord here. Let me do that real quick. Oh fuck, I can't do it here. Damn it. Oh, I can do it on my phone. Cool. In the meantime, Baby Pluton. Oh, that was a 10-month membership. Thank you, Baby Pluton. Discord. Baby Pluton $5 super chat says, afterwards, I think Oda used his 2 passes in this arc for the deep cover with York and Stussy. Don't think we get a third in this arc. Kuzan really is a Blackbeard pirate. See, there's a flaw in your logic. Does Oda like 2s or does he like 3s? I don't know. Santoryu, Zoro has 3 swords. Sanji, the 3. Does Blackbeard have 3 skulls? I don't know. I've never really pegged Oda for a 2 kind of man. He's a 3 kind of man.
He loves the threesomes. My man Oda.
I knew you were gonna. I was gonna make the joke, and I was like, Sai's gonna do it for me, so I didn't say it.
You already knew. You're like, yeah, Sai's gonna talk about threesomes. I already know it.
Yeah. I like lip reader, pro lip readers probably could have seen my lips mouthing it out, and then I stopped. I was like, that's inappropriate. But Sai is the
Sai will say it with no qualms whatsoever.
Yeah, Sai is the perfect amount of inappropriate. So Patek sent this. Okay, it's Brago. Let's see what Brago has to say.
Wait, the real Brago?
Yeah, he clipped Brago.
Oh.
Brago's reaction. Brago just freaks out. What the hell's going on? And then he just gets out of his chair. Part of the course. Brago doesn't have the vision. You can tell him that. Tell him I said that. Brago doesn't have the vision, the ParVision. Let me connect you to the vision, Brago. Happy Ramadan, Par, from Bangladesh. Hey, Eid Mubarak. Or happy Ramadan, but I forgot that I keep forgetting it's not Thursday into Friday, because Friday is supposed to be Eid. But happy Ramadan. A lot of 3 energy for Oda-san. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 3 million bounties, 3 monster captains, the monster trio. You know, it's not called the monster duo. I'm just saying it, you know. And then the people who don't subscribe to the thing, they're just the right hands because they use their right hands. Ethereal split with the $10 super chat. Appreciate you, Ethereal. The panel with Blackbeard holding out his hand. His outfit reminds me of Roger's. Maybe we get an inverted panel in the future when Roger invites Rayleigh to join doing the same pose as Blackbeard and Law lost his hat. Maybe not Rayleigh, but maybe Scopper. Maybe not Scopper either. The reason why I said Scopper though is because there is a running theory, and it's not a prominent one, and I don't know if it's just from my Discord or if it made its way onto Reddit or if it came to Reddit, but we were talking about Scopper heavily back when the burn scar thing originally came up, and we just went off on Scopper. So if you guys want to join the Discord, definitely do that. But we were saying that, like, could Scopper be from actually no, this wasn't said in the Discord. I'm gonna add to it. Scopper Gabon was from the Rocks pirate crew. Scopper Gabon is Silver's axe, or whoever the axe guy is, because there's the axe guy, and we
Ochoko.
Is
that it?
No, Ochoko is Wang.
No, that's Wang. Yeah, that's Wang.
Yeah. There's the axe guy. So Scopper could be from the Rocks crew. He joined Roger's crew afterwards, and maybe that is a similar light. But I think in order for it to work, it would have to be like a Marine coming in, right? Like for that parallel Blackbeard to Kuzan. Silver Axe, yeah. So Silver's Rayleigh, Scopper Gabon, his epithet Silver's Axe. Kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool.
Any OPU YouTubers on Copium after this chapter?
Probably a lot. Mine is wait, where was mine? There was one I admitted in this thing. Was it about Beppo? I'm fine if it's about Beppo. Because last time I abandoned him, even though I was right, Beppo was the savior, and you all gaslit me, and then here we are. I can get the clips. Did we
gaslight you though?
I gotta go get the clips. I gotta
get the clip.
I don't know where it is right now. If you
gotta get the clip.
Chap, so it would be whatever.
63 or 64.
That's the Blackbeard law fight?
Yeah.
So then it's probably at 64 then, because that's the second half, and then I'm like, what if Beppo saves them or whatever? Damn.
Silver Axe.
It would take me. I want to get through the super chats. It would take me a little bit to get through. We are in the later hours of the stream, so I will. But the thing is, what I usually do with those clips, I either put it on a community post on YouTube, or I put it in the Discord. So this is now a chapter related clip. So if you guys are looking forward to me pushing up Beppo, I'll find it for you guys. If you guys don't find it before I do. Honestly, this Beppo conversation is the One Piece. If you guys want to find the One Piece, that is the road to Laughdale. X Laser Shock 350 says, hey, this isn't the Mariana's Trench Beyblade podcast. That's a healthy 50-50 podcast. Viewer, no brain rot there. Absolutely not. But hey,
they have the cure.
If you guys believe in the flat earth theory, maybe don't go there. We're bullies on that stream. And
if you like the icy earth core, then please go there.
Did you see that comment of the guy said, no shot, these guys believe that the core of the earth has ice in it, and it's not ice, it's rock with ice water inside of it over the flat earth theory. And I was just like, I don't know if this guy's joking or not, but at least our theory is round. At least that theory is round. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. Shout out to the podcast. Highlights for days. 2 Chief of I was gonna say fingers. I don't know what CHF stands for, but who do you think is on Egghead from the Blackbeard Pirates?
Only people missing are Lafitte and Devon, right?
Lafitte, Devon,
I think that's it.
Van Auger's not here.
Van Auger is with Blackbeard.
Oh yeah, so Blackbeard and Van Auger too, right? If Blackbeard and
Wait,
Van Auger aren't here, then they're the people on Egghead, right?
wait, what do you mean?
He said, "Who do you think is on Egghead from Blackbeard Pride?" So it's Blackbeard, Van Auger, Lafitte, and Devon, right?
It depends if. So I'm going under the assumption that this is all going on in tandem. So I think Blackbeard is
Winner's
still,
Island.
yeah. I
Oh,
still think Blackbeard, Burgess, like I think they're all still there on Winner's Island. So the only two Blackbeard members that are unaccounted for in this chapter are, obviously the four that we didn't see at Hachinosu, but we know they're there. The only people
got
missing
it.
is Lafitte and Devon.
I forgot about that. That Garp and Winner's Island is happening in tandem. Interesting. They did discover a vast underground ocean recently. Exactly, that's what we were talking about on the podcast. You know, that there was a lot, and that's guys. I'm not trying to continuously advertise it, but we literally foreshadowed Garp's move here. The blue hole was talked about, not as deep as the blue hole is, but you know, surface level. I don't know if I'd want to go down that hole. That is not a hole you want to go down. A lot of people die. So you know, and that being
A lot of people die. That's a good way to put it.
yeah, you know, like this blue hole.
They go down. They never come back up. What,
Yeah.
what do I say? What do I say?
Yeah, exactly. So like if you guys want to learn more about the blue hole, definitely go check that out. Danny Manga Bets 6 months membership was good. Was good with you 30 minutes ago. What's good with me is we are having a dope stream and we're closing it out soon, but there's a few more super chats, or actually there's one more super chat after this, and then we'll close out and talk to chat a little bit. But appreciate that. Appreciate joining the member as a member. Babe Kuto, $5 super chat says, Sai, the Vasco Shot fan club, TM pending, hired their VP in the addition of Kuzan. Par just doesn't get the story. No, I'm glad I don't get the story. Katarina Devon is the second. Stop. Katarina Devon is the secretary. Sai is the president. That's crazy.
I'm president of the Vasco Shot fan club.
Yeah, because Vasco can't be the president of it.
Everybody I've met so far on like the YouTube One Piece space, I've told them that Vasco Shot is your favorite character.
I know you have, because
I've been spreading the rumor that Vasco Shot is ParVision's favorite character.
Because you have
and that he sees a lot of himself in Vasco Shot.
Because being a part of the Vasco Shots fan club gave you brain damage. That's what happened. You're confused. You're also president of Par's fan club. So being president of both, you have mixed allegiances and it just combined in your head. You know?
It's just facts. When I see ParVision, I see Vasco Shot. I do a double take, like seeing Superman
Ronnie
turn into
Williams,
Clark Kent.
I can't super chat, but Chopper's Rumble Ball is confirmed. Endgame level greatness and boost our side. I think it's semi-Sulong Zoan Awakening. Picture thousands of minks and Tama type gifter. Yo, if Chopper could awaken the smile fruit, the gifters, that's kind of crazy. So if a mink takes a Rumble Ball, they activate Sulong with no moon needed. If a Zoan like Chopper or Gifter takes it, it's an artificial Zoan Awakening. Basically, monster point. Yeah, I could see that for sure. No, yeah, it's definitely in the works for that. Well, that was the last super chat. Shout out to everybody. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. We're closing on a healthy 5 hours stream that had a little bit of a void century in between. This wouldn't be possible if we streamed normally on a Thursday because we would stop this early, but it's nighttime.
I think we're gonna be getting Wednesday chapters from here on out.
Hey,
I think we should expect a chapter every Wednesday now.
Yeah, if we get Wednesday chapters, then if we get Wednesday chapters, then it'll, because TCP dropped at 3, so I can move it up earlier. But if they hit that 12 p.m., then you and I lock it down same time, but on Wednesdays. I think that's solid.
Yeah.
AIM PDX gifted
20 gifted memberships. That's a fat drop. Thank you, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't get it, but hey, thank you.
Yeah, I mean,
I really appreciate the support.
You do get it. AIM PDX told us his allegiances earlier in a previous stream. We get it. We understand. You can't choose. Hopefully, I showed you
choose.
a
Unfortunately,
side of Sai that he doesn't like Beyblade. How dare he? Right, Aim PDX. Right. What
Nobody
other
likes
things?
Beyblade.
Oh my goodness. But the other part of it is should let all those new members know that there is a hidden secret Aokiji video, and I have plenty of those. That is one of the ones that I posted for the members like 6 months ago. It's relevant right here. I talked about it adjacently a few times here. Emu is a Beyblade. That could be a theory that I post on the members channel. I don't want to get roasted on the public place. Fandom Greatfire says Twitch polls 96% no. Yeah, that's because you probably put it all in your favor. You could rig Twitch poll chats. That being said, the Phantom in my secret screen name partly comes from the Beyblade Phantom Orion. Phantom, so why are you against Beyblades?
No way.
Wait, what? Oh my goodness.
He's a Beyblade fan at heart.
Sai, do you like Digimon?
No, I don't like Digimon either. Digimon sucks.
All right, guys, we're gonna end the stream there. Have a good morning, guys. We're in the same time. Well, I'm in the same time zone as you, Tanisha. Lubu Kill You became a member, and I feel like I answered your question, and now I feel bad that you joined as a member asking the question. Ancient Giants Blackbeard's coincidence. I feel like I answered it like 2 streams ago, but you might not have been there because I probably got to it hours later. But I don't think it's a well, I think the coincidence means something is the proper way to go about it. 100%. I think they're all connected.
Also, Lubu, I like the name. PTSD.
I'll ask you later.
What, Lubu?
Yo, so many people are saying no. Oh, he's dead to me. Oh. Aim PDX says, what? I liked it part. See, he liked Beyblade. He likes Digimon. And now, Sai, you gotta be more careful about how you get canceled. Digimon and Beyblade? Come on.
I'll die on those hills. I'm not afraid.
Okay, all right. Whoa. You could have said you didn't like it, but dying on the hill. That's
I don't mind dying on the hill. How could you?
As a kid for a while, I preferred Digimon to Pokemon for real. Ronnie Williams says, no, that's the thing. Pokemon won because of a popular, like the game's better card. They had the whole package, right? Like you were a loser if you didn't like have the trading cable for your Game Boy, right? Digimon didn't have a clout like that, right? But the story of Digimon's actually so cool that they rebooted it and it's relevant now. Like they rebooted it. I watched the first few episodes. I wish I had this as a child. No, Digimon got rebooted and they're hackers. They put it in the scope that they're all essentially like coders, and I'm like, that's sick. And they talk about cyber warfare.
They talk about Python.
In the first 2 episodes, Izzy, who's the original coder, he prevented a nuclear warfare. He prevented a nuke from hitting Japan. That's literally in the first 2 episodes. It's the most cracked thing, and I'm like, this is sick. And they position all the Digimon as like viruses and coders. It's so good.
All right. Okay, here's one of the main reasons why I never liked Digimon or Beyblade or anything like that.
No,
it's
you're
because
gonna
no. What's up?
Before you go, I feel like you're gonna pull some One Piece antagonist thing.
No, I'm not gonna pull
some traumatic backstory as to why.
I don't like shows where kids are the main characters. That's my gripe.
So you don't like Pokemon?
No, I didn't really like Pokemon that much. I didn't like Ash. I mean, I thought the Pokemon were cool, but I didn't care for Ash whatsoever, right?
Yeah, but you like the Pokemon thing because it's basically having animals fight each other. So like, not shout out Michael Vick, but like,
that's Pokemon like all shonen. Yeah, I mean that's one of the reasons I don't like My Hero that much.
Interesting.
I just don't like shows where like kids are the protagonists generally. Hunter x Hunter, I don't like Hunter x Hunter either. I think that's my hottest take. Hunter x Hunter has a massive fan base, and you know what? The story could be good. I've watched it twice actually, so I know the story's decent, but I'm not a fan of it. I don't like the characters. There's like no character in Hunter x Hunter.
Mob Psycho.
Mob Psycho? It's okay. I'm not a big fan of Mob though. I like that blonde dude. I forgot his name all of a sudden. But yeah,
You
I
remind me a
just don't
lot
like.
of
I don't
Mob,
like
though.
kid characters.
You remind me a lot. You even have the same haircut sometimes.
Yeah, I have a bob cut that I used to have a bowl cut back when my mom used to cut my hair when I was a kid. But that's just like an Asian thing.
Guys, I just want to reiterate before we end the stream, I do want to end it on the 5 hour mark, which is in a minute. I just want to throw out that this is a safe place. Even if you have the worst takes and taste, you are accepted here.
We accept everybody.
I collab with him every week, and that won't change. No amount of difference can create that. We are accepting here in this place, and there's no reason to shame people who just maybe, you know, listen, I was hit on my head as a kid. Sai definitely hit on his head, maybe more than once. And the thing is, like, that changes your perspective. You know, you go through life and things happen, and you don't like Digimon and Beyblade and Mob and Pokemon. Even
Hey, I never say I didn't like Mob. I said that he's not my favorite character.
So
I like Mob Psycho. I think it's a great show. Finished season 3 recently. But you know what? Like, I look at Mob and I'm like, hey, he's okay. I don't look at him and say, yeah, that's the best character ever. I just want to point that out there. I don't want no slander to come out saying I don't like Mob Psycho. Right, great show.
Fair. That is a good line to draw, but I feel like the line should have been drawn sooner, earlier, all of that. And I just want to let you guys know that you guys, you're my favorite character. No matter what Sai says, he can discriminate of who he.
I don't like kids.
Main character. You are the main character of your own story.
I don't like teenagers. Even as a kid, I was like, man, does this show have a kid? I can't watch it. This guy's my age? Nah, I can't do it.
Oh God, this is gonna spin out to a fun conversation on the 50/50 podcast. And so, one last shout out to the 50/50 podcast. I will be ending the stream on 5 hours and 50 seconds, which is in 10 seconds. So with that, guys, see you guys on another stream. See you guys sometimes in the future.